So, funny, I sent you the keys.
I'm going to start streaming.
Okay, that appears to be working.
Just close everything, man. Sorry,
Excellent.
support person who's on the other line.
Okay, oh wow, that's latency. Big time. Lydia, Al, Scoop, everybody talk? No?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hello?
Like and
Hi.
subscribe.
I said something.
can you hear me?
Am I
Yeah.
showing this tab at all or no? 9. I assume not. That's just for us. Because everyone's sharing their
can
cameras,
see-
so.
Oh. Oh, that was so hard. Okay. I'm looking at the stream as well, so everything's getting said twice, but with the latency as well, so it's really confusing.
Okay, well, I'm going to mute
Tony, I
myself.
see the countdown 0116 counting up, and I see your mouse moving around in the pink background.
Yeah. Okay.
But the latency is pretty bad. Can you just say something for me, Phony?
Yeah, I'm saying stuff now. I'm gonna probably mute myself on, I assume, the Zoom, and everyone's just gonna hear me through YouTube. Is that how it's gonna work? Or maybe you should just mute me, 9. So
Doesn't
you should
want
just
to talk.
mute the stream so that.
Alright, can you unmute yourself, Phony, on Zoom, and say the word?
Okay, I'm unmuted on Zoom. I assume that YouTube just has built-in latency. If not, maybe there's a low latency mode that we can
Alright.
set up.
It's 7 seconds of latency. It's
I-
pretty bad.
That's not too bad though for streaming. Is it bad for us? Can we not
It'll be bad for any one of the team making a comment about what we see on the game.
Or you have to also stream in Discord or somewhere else.
I don't think that's a smart idea because I'm already streaming.
I think this isn't gonna work for a team stream. That's what I feel like. So maybe we should just abort at this point and we just do a normal Discord stage stream, but you can just also stream it to YouTube.
Okay.
So we just ditch the Zoom now. It's not gonna work.
Okay.
It's a pleasure, Zoom.
It is the best of both worlds, isn't it? Really, we can still go live on YouTube with it as well.
Yeah, YouTube's just
and
a
we-
bonus.
But
Yeah.
can somebody stream in both places with enough quality? Because if you're
Not
streaming
me.
twice, I don't think so.
But I don't think it'll work. That's not the problem. I don't know. It's too hard to figure out. There's a different problem.
I mean-
with the hub.
We don't have the time to figure it out anyway.
I don't even know what the problem is.
YouTube sucks, man. That's the problem.
But your stream looks good, Phony. Are you on 1080p?
Yeah, I'm just on 60 FPS 1080p.
So we can all read your desktop icons and stuff. I don't know if you care about that.
No, I mean it's just random garbage.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I have a
Oh, yeah.
random garbage folder as well.
so you're in fake, right? So you're in streaming in YouTube and just listening. So streaming the voices in Zoom too. So you're streaming everything, right? what you see.
I
and what
think we
you hear
will
in
just
the-
go to
We're gonna hang
to
up
the
on
Discord
Zoom.
event.
We're gonna hang up on Zoom, Lydia. It's just gonna be gone. We're all gonna go to the stage. And Pony's gonna
Yeah,
stream
yeah,
it
yeah.
on
I
YouTube.
understand. So abort mission. Okay,
Yeah,
About mission.
pretty much.
let's go back to Discord then. See you there.
If we go,
I'm
go
gonna
to the
go
stage,
to voice.
we
Okay,
go to
the
the
stage
stage.
already.
yeah, because
Okay.
we don't have to launch. No one can join until we launch the event anyway, so we're safe.
All right, see you on the
I'm-
stage, guys. Everyone go to stage. Bye.
Yeah.
All
I'm gonna
right.
share my
See you soon.
camera. I think showing ourselves is good, so I'm gonna use the camera.
Cheers, guys.
I don't want. No, close all my tabs, please. I'm streaming so like 9 can still hear, but I'm gonna try and see if I can't see myself. What would be the stream? YouTube Sanctuary Shattered Zone. Go.
Hey, Pony.
Hey, War Raven. So you want to just go to your where it exists in Steam. So you don't need. Yeah, if you go to your library, find the game, right click it, go browse local files. It'll be like manage browse local files. There you go. Now if you go to engine,
Okay.
Sanctuary data.
Okay.
Then you want to go to resources.
Okay.
Editor. Debug. Just going to be one file here. And you want to you can just open this as a text file. So if you just go right click and edit, it should just, I think you have to, I don't think you right clicked it. Because it would, yeah, click it first. Now right click it. There you go. So you see this open with, you can just open it with the text file editor.
I click that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
And if you click on this more apps, it just say Notepad. Notepad's perfectly fine here.
Okay.
And press OK. Right, okay, so these are just options for the game. So if you notice, like under miscellaneous, there's enable large lobbies.
Oh,
It's it's towards the end.
large lobbies. Yep.
Yeah. So you see that you want to enable that to true, and then it's going to that value below it. That's how many slots there will be in the game. So I ideally want to be a spectator. So that's +1 slot. But then you want to do an 8v8. So you're going to have 17. You want that value to be 17.
Okay.
Yeah. So now if you save it, Control S.
Okay. Control S.
There you go. Now it's saved. So now when you play multiplayer and you create a lobby, right? You will have 17 slots always.
Okay. Well,
just so you're
will
aware.
everybody have to do this or just me?
No, just you.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So if you ever want to revert back, you can actually just hit make enable large lobbies to false. That'll just kind of give you the default mode. But that should be good for that. But I gotta head into the
Yeah, for sure.
thing,
For sure.
so-
But that's all I have to do.
Yeah, that's all you have to do.
All right, man. See you in a bit then.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, I didn't leave.
Multiplayer is now enabled for everybody. So you'll
wow.
have to restart. Might take a minute to go through. I don't know.
Hey Nine, are we actually live? I don't think we've clicked the button yet to be live on YouTube, right?
We're not live on YouTube. We
Okay,
are
that's okay.
live on stage.
Sounds good. Okay, just want to make sure.
Are you ready
Are we
for me to
missing
click that button?
anybody for the stage? Anybody that needs to come up as well?
Yeah, I do believe I'm ready for that button.
All right. Actually, I didn't enable multiplayer. Hang on a second.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. I want a sanctuary background. I can set it up. Because I don't have nitro.
We'll add it in as a stretch goal.
give the entire staff nitro.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, there you are. Cool. I have my nerdy background.
Come on, Scooby. So apparently, why Dash you just said there we need your Steam to require Steam IDs. No, Mike's going to be turning on multiplayer for everybody.
Oh, we're not. No whitelist. Just everyone has it.
No
access.
whitelist, just
Oh,
global multiplayer launch. But you
Okay.
will need to restart your client for it to work.
We're not ready yet. Just. It'll be there soon. Sorry guys, we're just getting set up. It's gonna take a little bit.
Whilst we're getting set up, if you haven't already, go onto Steam, onto the demo page, and leave a positive review about your experiences that you've had so far. That's the absolute best way to help us. And if 166 people go on there now and do that, that would be fantastic, and it would push us probably towards overwhelmingly positive, and that's really, really great for the project, for Sanctuary. So if you haven't done it, go do it.
Phony, I don't know how to unlist the. I don't know how to go live on YouTube. Actually, it's funny. I've never done this before.
I mean the button's got to be there somewhere, right?
Okay, that doesn't help me though. I already looked.
I'm
for
doing my best. Not very helpful at all. It's got to be in the dashboard though. I think I recall there being a button there.
Seems like people's confused about the multiplayer unlock. Is it going to be a few hours? Or is it going to be?
It'll be
open?
less. It'll start open. Okay, multiplayer's open now. Okay, so now it works. Go play. Go, everybody. Go play multiplayer. Stream your games in the voice channels. We might come and visit you, maybe. So there's that. We'll be here for around 4-ish hours, depending on how things go. We'll see. All right. Okay. Well, I don't know how to do this, so I'm just gonna stream it, and you guys can tell me how to do it. Here we go. Tech support, everybody. We are trying to stream to YouTube. We have a screen, right? And there's no one to actually launch it. See, it's list on the. Here we go. All right. Thanks, everyone.
We found it. We're going public.
There we go. You guys helped me a lot. Thank you. All right. Why is it buried down here, man? Okay, so I think we're live. How do we confirm that?
Well, we should have a live.
It says
tab.
live now.
Yeah, we have a live tab. That's me. Oh my
It
god,
says
that's
live
me.
now.
You're famous, Fighty.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The power, it's
You're
already
alive.
corrupting me. I can say whatever I want.
Where is Scoop? It's in the list.
Okay, well, I do know that me and the War Raven have coordinated or are trying to get an 8v8. So I would like to stream that. I don't know, is the War Raven here? He hasn't opened his game yet. But we should be getting that very soon.
Hey,
I thought you
Scoop.
were avoiding us there, Scoop. What took you so long?
We're streaming on YouTube, Fonny, at the end.
We are.
What's the link?
Here, I'll post the link in the... here, I'll post the link in the... Hopefully I'm not too loud. I feel like I'm really loud on my side. Just... I have to stop listening to myself because I'm realizing I'm just replicating the audio. Sweet, sweet, sweet.
Yeah, so YouTube has 4 seconds of delay.
Alright. Let's see, where is the War Raven? We have a lot of games already up. Oh man.
Can we just give a special shout out to TW98, who decided to take the day off work so that he could be here for this. That's commitment, man. That's commitment. Well done. Thank you.
Thank you.
So we're going to stream some games. I think we're going to. Are we going to stream them on the stage as well as on YouTube? And Mike will confirm. I think we are, and we
Yeah.
will be able to take some questions. So if you have a question for the team, just drop it into the side chat, and we will get to it.
Yeah, Phony, can you stream in here as well? Because no one is really looking at anything.
I can. I'm just in a lobby list right now.
Better than nothing.
Alright, sounds good. Let's see if it can take it. I cannot share my screen right now. Is that because someone else is sharing their screen?
No.
Nope, okay, I think I can. I think I can.
Sorry, guys, just taking a little while to get started today, but we're nearly there.
How's that?
There we go.
Nice.
Just make it so that everyone on my Wi-Fi can never do anything again.
So if you
Oh,
want
it's
to play,
here.
you can go spin up your own game, jump into the multiplayer voice channel, and you stream over there. People can watch. Otherwise, we'll be playing some games here. How y'all doing? what is the max player versus player? We haven't tried a 5v5 before. Are we trying a 5v5 or a 6v6? Or an 8v8? We're trying an 8v8.
Yeah, we're trying an 8v8.
We've never tried this.
Oh my gosh.
You cannot make private lobbies. No, you can't. How long will it be online? Maybe 4 hours. We'll see how it goes. Are some games going to be cast live? Yes, and we'll get on with that really soon. Okay, so Phony's lobby looks like it's full. 8v8, the big one. Just gonna have to spend a bit of time getting everybody in the right slots. So
Yeah.
if you all can figure that out.
We go ahead and just copy the.
On the subject of dedicated players, Oak Solution has said that there's a tornado alert, so now he can't play. I think that's not quite dedicated, to be honest, but I hope you stay safe, man.
Well, yeah.
Sounds like an excuse.
I have big fires around me. The sky
Yeah.
is red. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Spain's on fire on the news, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm in Madrid, in Spain, so yeah.
That's
But
what
I'm
happened
here.
to us a few
I'm
years
here.
ago. My whole country was on fire like 6 years ago, and then COVID happened and no one cared anymore.
I'm surprised the UI didn't break because there's one guy who has a very long username. Yeah, but it wasn't broken. Okay.
So funny with your game. How
Yeah.
are we going to get everybody in the right slots? It's a little bit difficult in the UI to like manage the slots and stuff at the moment. So
We just do
Funny
one of
you
these.
said that.
Let them figure it out.
But yeah, well, I got your Kickstarter's going well. Thank you all very much. I think we've raised like quite a bit of money. Looks like we'll definitely get the Navy stretch goal soon, and that's really, really cool. We're going to announce more stretch goals soon, actually. That'll be fun. And at the moment, there's that post on Facebook on the Command and Conquer channel. If you all can have a look on the announcements and click the link and like it, maybe we can make a really big post there. And there's like 90,000 RTS players there, so that could, really bump us up, and then we'll get the extra stretch goals.
Yeah, I'll put the link in here for people.
We almost have it. We have a couple duplicates here. We have a duplicate on 5, but I think that's it. I think
We have some messages on the YouTube channel, actually. We've got Kenabucanyo has seen a bug with the missile launching from the artillery because there's a bit of randomness in the fire. Yeah, they're meant to be random, but they're not meant to shoot backwards, so there's a bit of a bug where they take too long to land, and sometimes they do some silly stuff. But the randomness, yes, that is intended. And Bobber's Big Blast has asked, do the maps have design goals like esports, style, totally equal sides balance, or gimmicks? Or theater concepts like one player doing Navy and another pushes land. We'll have all of that stuff. Those are all like good things that you said, but for now they're kind of all sort of symmetrical. But we're getting there. Crazy wants Phony in the middle. I think it's hard enough to get this game started already, to be honest. So,
well, we're almost there. Let's commit. Give the people what they want. How many people do we have in here?
90.
I think we're good.
Aw.
I think we're good. I think we should just ready up and do and get in. You have
Yeah.
1,
Some
2,
people
3,
went
4,
away.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have no 10. Follow your 10.
There's 10
Swimmy is
people
saying-
having their own voice channels. Sadly, they're missing this.
Swimmy is saying that Australians are built different, where everything can kill you. Yeah, but you have American humans. That's way more dangerous than all our snakes and stuff. What are you talking about? And someone donated to the Australian bushfires. That's nice. That's nice, because a koala got hurt. Very nice. I remember when our fires were going on, people had horses in the ocean. They took their horses and walked them down into the waves so that they were underwater. There were whole towns in the ocean of all the people. It's pretty nuts.
Oh my god. What's happening with the game?
We're almost there. We just need Emperor Norman to ready up. And we can start.
Okay.
You can do it, Emperor Norman. I believe in you.
Lots of EDA, lots of God, not much chosen in this fight.
We got chosen at the top.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
1, 2, 3. We actually have a good spread. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 EDA. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chosen. 2, 4, 6 guard. It's not too bad.
Come on, Emperor Norman, let's go.
Okay,
ready up, my friend.
Foley's on the wrong team, but that's okay. Foley will just immediately die to everyone around him. He will be the sacrifice. Let's give Emperor Norman 15 seconds to ready up here.
Oh, he just changed to EDA.
There's so many people in this game that people can just die. It's like not a big deal.
Swimmy is asking if we made a Steam announcement about the mouse edge panning and stuff. No, we haven't yet. We'll do it. It's on the list. The list, by the way, has like dozens and dozens of items on it. So we will get there. And Borealis is saying, why would anyone
he readied up.
EDA? He readied?
He readied. He readied.
He did.
We're going. Okay, this is the first ever 8v8. Will it even load? That is the gamble we are playing right now. And once you realize you're gambling, everything is good.
I vote no.
Yeah, I don't know. Whoever's being host. You're the host, right?
No, I'm not the host. I'm just a spectator here. I should just be able to see everyone.
Oh, shit.
It's the War Raven, and I'm pretty sure his computer can take it, so I think we're going to be good.
Let's go.
People are posting screenshots of the loading screen. That really concerns me, I'm going to be honest.
Some people say in YouTube that your voice is louder than the rest.
Okay, I can adjust that.
It's fine on Discord, mate. So it's not loud here. It must just be.
Yeah.
Hey, tell me, is that better? Is that better? Let me know.
Sounds fine.
Well, not on Discord, on the stream.
I'll go check it out. Funny, I'll be back.
Thank you.
I just checked on YouTube. It's okay.
So let's see if we load fast enough to not all disconnect from the game because no one is actually sending any messages. Let's see. It's all on the War Raven on this one. Can we get people connected in the game fast enough? Let's see. It's probably finished loaded for the War Raven, so someone might be loading still. Let's see.
Yeah. You're at the mercy of the slowest computer when you're connecting, so it could take like 4 minutes to load.
Yep, unfortunately everyone has to load the map, and if you have a potato, we have to wait for you to load the map, unfortunately. Not very vetted, although I believe we have a lot of FAF players in here, so This game might go quickly. The War Raven says, "Do I need to rehost?" And I think the answer is, did you crash? If you crashed, then if you're just waiting for clients to connect, then you're fine.
Funny, we're seeing the action window. Is that okay?
What do you mean you're seeing the action window?
There's what you're streaming is like the window you use to stream.
I'm not seeing that,
I'm
Lydia.
not seeing
so on Discord, I see waiting for clients to connect, and on YouTube, I'm seeing the same thing. So
I don't know. Let me check again.
Okay, well,
yeah.
who has the best CPU here? I'm sure it's not me. Neuroxis is in town. Neuroxis made MapGen for VAF.
that's pretty
And that he did an amazing job.
cool. Okay. Well, I think we've taken too long to connect now. I think it's a kaput. We, let's do a 3v3 or something. It's a good try, but unfortunately we had...
Yeah, we should possibly not test on the audience. Sorry about that, guys. That was pretty ambitious.
It was.
Well,
Maybe it would have worked fine, but maybe we just needed to wait. I don't know, but we should just play a game. Does anyone have any questions or anything about how things are going?
Scooby's streaming.
Can you get your stream back up, please, Phony?
Is the stream not up? I see.
Look in Discord.
I see.
There's a question from Death Roams. It says, do you plan on having camera rotation and AWSD camera movement instead of arrows?
We're adding key binding so that you can change it to WASD, but we're not adding key binding for a while. So you'll be able to do that, but the default keyboard won't do that because in this game you normally don't do that. You can just zoom out and zoom in, or you can drag with the middle mouse button instead. We need those keys for other stuff. So.
And rotating the camera is a space. You need to press space.
And yeah, you can rotate the camera with space, and if you press the N key, that will stay. So you can do it already.
And home resets the camera back to its default position.
Someone asked what the unit count is. The unit count is not capped, so you can just keep making units until the game slows down and crashes. Thousands in multiplayer should work. Let us know how far you get and when it starts to go bad. Someone asked to tell us about the new developers. We have 5 people actually got the top tier on Kickstarter to join the development team. So I'll talk to them later when Kickstarter ends to see if they want you to know who they are or if they want to keep their identity secret. But I can't tell you who they are now because maybe they don't want to. I don't know. But we know who they are because it's on Kickstarter. So thank you to our new devs. Welcome to the team. Were you saying something, Lydia?
Yeah, somebody asked. Christo729 said, "Are you guys happy with Kickstarter's results so far?"
Yeah.
Cool.
No, it's gone well. It's gone quite good, and if you look at the way Kickstarters work, it's very common for there to be a lull after day 4. So you get a big burst at the start and a big burst at the end. So we're on track to, it's not finished, it's not over. We haven't finished raising money. We will get more, so don't stress. And Phony's game is up, finally. Are you observing, Phony?
I am observing.
Awesome. So we have a 2v2 up on Phony's stream. You can watch that now. But yeah, Kickstarter's going great, and it's we're getting through all the stretch goals. I know it's sort of slowed down a bit, but don't worry, it'll keep moving. It'll grow again. Lydia.
Yeah. How is the front function coming along?
The what?
That's from Mr. Chemical X, something like that. How is the front function coming along?
Fronts.
We haven't started working on fronts at all. So
Yeah.
at the moment, the team is working on getting air in the game, and you'll start to see that maybe in a month. That's kind of the focus at the moment. So fronts will come much later. We have like much more imminent things to do that are kind of like we need to get in. But I love the idea. We should post the video. We made a whole video about fronts, by the way. We never posted that, so I'll add that to the list. Okay. Do you want to run through which factions are playing Phony? Explain a little bit.
Yeah, so in this bottom left corner, we have a guard and a chosen faction. Like they're already kind of rapidly expanding here. And in the top, we have another guard and I believe an EDA. So definitely we got all flavors here.
And players seem to know what they're doing a bit. We got multiple factories queued.
Mm-hmm.
You can sort of see who knows what they're doing just by how many factories they place at the start, because people confidently place down the first three. How's the bottom left team looking?
The bottom left team
Can you zoom in there?
have two factories
that's
each.
That's top right.
Oh, wait.
This is our lead developer.
This is bottom left.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry, maybe that was stream latency. But I was watching a YouTube stream.
Oh, okay.
You zoomed in on the wrong one. My bad.
Yeah.
Sorry. My bad. Yeah. Some quick questions. Will there be an option to disable travel lines for units unless shift is held down? That sounds like a good idea. They are a bit annoying. We're also going to just try and make them smaller or something, and just in general minimize them, because it does get hectic when lots of units are selected. Are there behind the scenes optimizations going on? Yes, we do that stuff all the time. Yeah, that's what we do. That's just how it goes. Will there be a free cam option in the future? You can already rotate the camera. You zoom in anywhere you want, you press end, you hold down space, you can rotate the camera. We relaunching the AP8. Yeah, that happened, so I'm quite behind. Some people are still in the AP8. Yes, quit. Just play a normal game, it's not going to work. Will you add a button to select your commander engineers on the UI? Yes, definitely. A key mapping will come. Unit controls. I think in single player we already launched control groups, so that's coming. Someone says it works. Does that mean that 8v8 is actually being played? What map were you doing the 8v8 on? It was a map gen, right?
Yeah, it was a map gen. We probably chose a map, the largest map, by accident, which I don't know if you guys know is double the size of the largest FAF map. So it is just ridiculously huge.
Right. Probably not the best test.
Yeah.
While we're live. Is there a chat button in the game? No, there is not, but we'll get there.
Just two of the new devs.
Do we have the designs for the other war banners yet? No, we do not. We haven't made them. We haven't designed them. It's a new idea. So we'll get there, guys, and we'll send it to you. But, you know, it's basically going to be similar in shape to the EDA one. It'll look cool, and it'll be themed Chosen and God. That's pretty much it. There
to
might
our
be angel
first-
investors still willing to put in additional funding not tied to Kickstarter. So even if Kickstarter doesn't make the stretch goals, we still might. Bit of com action going on in the middle. That's quite an aggressive push.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Purple has no combat units around. Uh-oh. And he's shooting the other commander.
Yeah, this is a really strong push.
He is alone. No,
We could get a kill here.
Here. It's not a lot. I didn't really intend to have this much streaming going on.
You're back to normal now.
All right.
Oh, we're
But-
gonna get a kill.
Yeah, I think we are. And just like that.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Run us out of the game.
Yep.
Oh, look at the land spam factories from yellow and green.
I know. They just decided they were gonna play aggressive into the expanding bottom left, and they just did not have enough combat units to fight. All right.
GG.
GG.
So they built well. Swimmy is saying that we could get more investors, so they'll provide more money on top of the stretch goals. That is true. Will there be a unit cap? Well, there'll be an optional unit cap. Why do we need to cap the units? You can just have a super slow game with 50,000 tanks in it. I don't know. Maybe one day there'll be a cap. Will there be a button to locate my commander quickly? Yes. Yes, we will. That is a good thing. What I want to do is change the UI. So up the top, it has like a little, it has your commander with his hit points and all your eco up there and stuff. So you can kind of see, like at a glance, the health of your commander. We'll redo the UI at some point. That might take a while. And
Monty Python says they've got the 8v8 working.
Oh, really?
That's crazy.
Monty, if I invite you up here, can you stream for us?
Oh yeah, I want to see that.
Wait, hang on.
And Deribus is in this game. Deribus is one of the moderators over in FAF, so nice of him to visit. And it's an 8-player match. So
it is a 3v3 map, so it's just a 3v3. So all those who are not will be observers.
Which is you, Rogue Chronicles. You're not going to be playing. You're going to be watching. So if you're in this voice chat, you might want to quit now and join some other game. And Arseny needs to ready up. Okay, next question. Some people are having trouble playing as God in high difficulties. Yeah, in God Gamer, sure. How will we determine if something needs to be addressed? It's a bit early, to be honest, to be doing all the balance stuff. But there's no super huge issue there. Maybe there needs to be a tweak or something, but it's not like some disaster. We'll figure it out. How many cats? I don't know what that is.
As many as you can hold, really.
Owl's cats.
It was my cats. 2 cats.
Plus my cat.
Jordo Rules has asked if we use single CPU or multi-core. We use multi-core. If you play our multiplayer game, go look at your CPU manager. You'll see if you have like 32 cores, we'll use them. Only for some things, not for everything, but things like pathfinding and physics, they get split over all the cores. Are any maps returning from FAF? No, you can make whatever maps you want, but we're going to make our own maps. Do you want to introduce the players, Funny?
Yeah, it is green, red, and yellow versus purple, light green, and dark red. I always forget to take the screenshot. of the players, so it's a little hard to remember. But,
we don't know their names, but we can still do the faction.
Yeah, so we have light green chosen. We have dark, or maybe a lavender as EDA. We have dark red as EDA. So 2 EDA. So we're probably going to see just a lot of T1 tanks really early. Guard as dark green, team 2. Would this be just normal red? I guess this would just be a normal red. It's very bright red. Also as guard. And then we have our final yellow as chosen. So surprisingly only 1 chosen in this game. Which is very interesting. But we'll certainly see how it fares. Look at that.
Someone feels so sorry. Someone's saying that they're finished launching the 6v6. It's 100% finished, and they've set the. So if that game got cancelled.
Yeah. So if you load forever.
With that game.
Yeah. If you load forever, eventually it's probably because you've disconnected from the host. Unfortunately, it's early enough where we don't have. Actually, we have a new lobby system coming, so things are going to get better. But unfortunately, this is what we have for now.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying that it's great that because Scoob is streaming and you're streaming too, so we can jump from one to the other and listen to everyone anyway. So Scoob could be commenting stuff from his stream, and we could just jump to see what he's talking about.
It would be a bit confusing, and you know, 71 people would have to change stream backwards and forwards. I'm just going to race through the comments to catch up because we're 7 minutes behind, but we need a ping option to alert enemies, allies about a threat. Yes, 100%. Sound design is 11 out of 10. I think so too. Hoygrieve, our sound designer, just everything he makes is solid gold, and I love him. But don't tell him. The unit cap is to build units until your PC dies. That's true. Remember, we actually had an issue before where the graphics cards were overheating and stuff.
Yeah.
That was funny. Phony is legit internet death. I think that was when your stream was failing. Someone got an AV8 working. Someone made 10,000 scouts. Different factions can have different build animations. Yeah, that's really icing on the cake. That would be great. Definitely. We just have so much work to do, so, we'll leave that stuff until the end. But yeah, 100%. EDA and Guard have the same attacks. Will it be different? Not sure I know what you mean that they have the same attacks.
The commander. The commander both have missiles.
Oh, true. Yeah, that'll get better over time. Lydia's posted a link to our YouTube stream, so if you want, you can watch this on YouTube instead. Do we know how many people are in the YouTube stream? 127, so there's much more people on YouTube actually than there are in Discord.
Maybe I should take a look. Is someone reading that chat? Because
I'll get there in a second, yeah.
Yeah, okay, sweet.
Which one? Sorry?
We'll read the YouTube comments in a second.
Yeah.
Tater King saying you can scroll right off the map, and there's more comments about the cats. Somebody's saying that you can actually see the enemy's shift movements. Oh.
Yeah, the pathways. Yeah.
Well, no, I don't think you can. I think maybe Monty Python, you're not meant to be playing. See, there's a thing, right? If you choose the last slot on the map, then you're an observer.
Yeah.
And secondly, you can control all teams.
Yes.
So, I'm not sure you are playing. What team are you on, Monty? It looks like you can control all units.
If you can, you're an observer.
Maybe not. He's posting screenshots. I don't know. Let's keep going. arrow keys for controlling the camera don't work. Not yet. That'll come soon in multiplayer. It does work in single player. We'll get that. Someone says it's very impressive looking. Thank you, Shake Vivid.
Would you like to know the YouTube questions?
Yeah. Yeah, we're up to date on Discord, so let's go.
Ruben says, is it possible to replace a build in queue? Like if you build a factory power gen, can you replace the power gen when the factory is not built yet?
You can't really edit your queue at this point, but one thing you can do is just assist things out of order. So if you place like a queue of 50 buildings, you could just grab some other engineers and assist one of the ghosts to speed that one up.
Just to build on that, will it be possible in the future to change the location of an already planned building so you can drag the location around?
Yes.
Yes, excellent. Next.
Got a bit of murder happening in the middle here.
Yeah. First contact.
How different are the
like.
commanders' designs from each other?
So, can you repeat that, sir?
How different are the commanders' designs from each other?
Oh, they're very different. That's one way that we've been extremely diverse. If you go and look at our commanders, one is like a hover tank, one is there's two of them here. One's a bipedal robot, and then does the guard one have 5 or 6 legs? It's
It
5,
has
isn't it?
5 legs.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they're really quite different to each other, and this unit doesn't have a front. That's one thing that we haven't really coded in yet, but it can just walk in any direction straight away. It doesn't need to turn. That's not built, but that's coming, so that's quite a big difference. And keep in mind, you'll be able to upgrade all these guys and get bigger, better weapons. Next!
We've already hit the stretch goal, haven't we, for commander upgrades?
Yes, we did. Thank you to our Kickstarter backers. And if you haven't backed, then what are you doing? Come on. Let's go. Onto the Kickstarter page. Buy everything. Let's get those stretch goals. I think we're just very small amounts away from unlocking Navy, which I know everyone is really excited about. So,
a couple of grand away, that's it.
Come on, guys. Let's go.
Okay.
Next question, please.
Primordial Egg asks, are we getting anything spicy with Navy other than the default classes mentioned in the stretch goals, like nuke subs, engineer ships, etc.?
We would love to put in the spicy stuff. So this whole Kickstarter is a risk mitigation effort, right? You've been to other Kickstarters where you get promised the world, and then they deliver half of it, and then you get angry. That's not going to happen on this Kickstarter. Instead, we're going to promise a small amount of stuff, and what we've promised is not that much. It's just basic naval units, but we'll throw in as much of the spice as we can with the time that we have. Yellow, you need to dodge. You need to dodge all that artillery because your units are getting murdered right now. Yeah, and you can see them all dying. They just needed to move a step and they would have survived. So, we'll add in the spice. We'll add in as much spice as we can. There's all sorts of ideas that we could put in, but we're trying to promise low, deliver high.
On the Discord, we have a game ideas channel. So if you think you've got a great idea for a Navy unit, drop it in there, because it is looked at, it is read, and people have put things in there which have ended up being considered for the game. So use the community. That's what it's there for. Next question. Vertigo says, hopefully the game has a map editor for us all eventually. Well, Vertigo, it already exists, but it's not particularly user-friendly. We have that already. Revolver, a campaign editor further down the line would be amazing at some point.
Yeah, so we put lots of effort into our tools to make campaign, to edit the campaign for our mission, and we'll expose those to you at some point, but that won't be for quite a while. We're $5,500 US off making Navy, so we will almost definitely make that between now and the end of Kickstarter. We've still got 20 days left or whatever. That's we're gonna make Navy, guys. We're gonna do it.
Let's see if we can get it by the end of the stream.
I don't think Light Green realizes that his commander is pushing so far in here. He's on a little joyride into the enemy lines.
Green, turn back. Turn back, Green.
Don't do it. You have so much to live for.
He's pushing hard,
He's
and
going.
he's gonna get smashed. He's getting smashed by
With
Body.
artillery.
We do need to sort out Fernie the issue where observers can control all armies, because maybe he didn't give that order.
Well,
Like Green, if you're in this stream,
I think
your
he's given that
commander
order.
is
He's
dying.
a saboteur.
Oh no, he's
at that, he's
no. This is
microing.
intentional. This is not
Oh.
an accident.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
there is an... Oh, he's going
Alright.
straight into T2PD right now.
Oh no.
No. Not like this.
Boom.
Did quite a bit of damage to the enemy commander.
We still have some skirmishes.
Someone
Over
said
here.
that they just finished a 4v4 game where both teams had one player starting in the wrong area. Does it mean that it was a bug? Like there was they started in the wrong slots? Or is
We
it-
haven't seen that before. The likeliest explanation is we got confused on the lobby screen and picked the wrong slot, or the
Oh,
probably.
okay.
But
Yeah, we're gonna fix
maybe
that.
that's a bug.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying that the players got confused. That's the likeliest. But if there's a bug, we need to know about it. And Swimmy is saying that at the end of month payday, we might see an uptake in the Kickstarter contribution. That's true. Some people have asked me for a whole bunch of other stuff. They want pay over time. There's some other rewards that they want. I'm trying to enable those things. I'm just doing some investigations. So maybe once some of those things open up, we can. People will put in some more cash. I know some people wanted higher reward tiers. They just needed the pay over time feature to do it. Will there be transports? Yes. Glass biome pack. I haven't seen anybody try and guess what the glass biome pack is. What's the second word, guys? What is it? I haven't seen anyone even ask the question. What could it be? Okay. And yes, it is 5 extra maps of that biome. Yes, it's a pack of a new biome with some new maps that use it.
Green is, he got in the base somehow of Lavender. And is destroying T2 extractors. LA extractors.
Earlian is asking if the single player settings affect multiplayer. No, they don't. Yes, that is an issue. That is something we're going to be fixing soon. We'll turn our attention to all that soon. What's the glass biome pack? Glass forest? Tropical. Other questions from YouTube?
Yep. TS Jim. I hope the unit cap ends up being tiered. So I guess he's asking, would there be, I know you said there's no unit cap, will there be an option to put the unit cap in for people who maybe don't have fast internet or fast computers?
I'm sure
Yeah.
someone will make a mod, right? That will do that.
Yeah, well, it's no trouble to put in a unit cap, sure.
Yep. Vertigo. Guard feels a lot like Cyber from Supreme Commander. Needs more pew-pew lasers.
Yeah, it's people say that a lot, but it's not really like Cybern at all. It's black. That's probably the biggest similarity that they have. If you actually look at the god structures, they're all made out of circles, actually. Cybern's more like triangular. I know this looks triangular, I do, but if you talk to Kubo the artist, he's like, no, I got the circle faction. So, and God have a big emphasis on stealth and things like that. Sorry, Cybern do, but in our game, God does not. So there's not much of a similarity. There's a bit, but it's easy to think that. Lots of people think that, but that's not what we're going for.
the Cypher are probably closer to the EDA, aren't they? Closer than they are to the Guard.
Yeah, I guess so.
Like sneaky stuff.
Yes, yeah, no, Cybern in gameplay are tricky, and so are EDA. So you're absolutely right. We have
NC
a
says.
Hello, Chris.
NC says, wish the EDA commander looked like the chosen style, but so far this game has insane amounts of promise. Thank you for that. Vertigo, will commanders be upgradable in a later version?
100%.
Yes.
That was a stretch goal that we recently met on Kickstarter. So we've unlocked upgrades, and that'll really make the gameplay much more exciting. So when you walk into the T2PD, you have a chance.
Swanee Jam says, I swear to God, if... Go on, sorry, mate.
Sorry, bit of latency, but it's nice to see that Purple's expanding to reclaim his former comrade space. I like that.
Yes.
USA?
Swear to God, if anybody makes Dual Gap for Sanctuary and it gets popular, I'm going to cry. Says Swanee Jam.
Well, we're adding a stretch goal for banning dual gap, so if it's a serious concern, we will moderate it out.
Revolver says, I love how commanders explode in Subcom. Are there plans to make the explosions here more volatile?
Ours are pretty volatile. They do damage, and they look pretty cool.
I think they sound pretty cool as well. I know there's a lot of work that went into the sound design for the Commander Death event.
Yeah. A cool thing about that is if you zoom out, it sounds like more hollow and distant. Quite nice.
Primordial Egg asks, do we know if all units will gain veterancy or just the comms? And this echoes a conversation that was had last night on the Discord server. Can you give us some idea of your thoughts around veterancy, Mike, please?
Yeah, the problem with veterancy is it's kind of like a hard-to-read mechanic, and it's not nice to lose games because of something that was really hard to read. So our goal in this game is just to make everything scoutable. We want to make it reasonable for the player to know what he's getting into. So that's the problem with veterancy. But I think you definitely need it for the commanders. That's quite important. And we could do it for T4s as well. We'll draw an icon on the screen to show the veterancy level of the unit. Maybe it only appears when you hold down Shift or something to get rid of clutter. But a player will be able to, see an experimental walking in, you'll hold down Shift and say, oh, that's like a 3 out of 5 veterancy experimental, I better look out. So long as the player has a way of understanding it, then I have no problem putting it in. And, it's cool.
Okay.
Some people is asking, they're talking about making maps of the mirrors. We're trying to wonder. I wonder if they mean the space mirrors.
Can you read out the question?
Will there be maps on the mirror?
On the mirror. Not at this point, but that's a cool idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scoop thinks
maybe that's for
the shell.
Sanctuary.
I don't know what he means by the shell. Oh, the shell is
perhaps
nice.
there's- Yeah, so that's something that could happen. Like, just even in this map, there could be a big gash in it, right? And all the soil is torn away, and just the metal surface and pipes is left. And then you could drive your tanks down in there. We've been talking about that for a long time. We still have a bug with these shields. The shield isn't actually rendering itself. Half the VFX are missing on the shield generator. This is a big attack here.
Yeah.
And Commander's coming in, but I don't know how wise that is, guys. It might be a kill here. And all of his power is there. Those power gens are volatile, by the way. They'll explode.
Oof.
They'll do damage. That would have done a lot of damage. Well, he got lucky.
No. Commander.
Save him.
Lots of artillery in this force.
unfortunately.
You're so low. Goodbye.
Yeah. And you can see the volatility of the explosions there. Hello from Colombia. Are you keeping track of where you're up to in the comments on YouTube? Because I am not.
I am,
looking
yes.
at Discord. I'm looking at Discord. And
Lydia's doing Discord, I'm doing YouTube.
Yeah.
Maybe we can just race through all the questions as fast as possible to catch up.
Someone's asking, will there be experimental buildings?
Yeah, of course. Who knows what they will do? What tricky things can we come up with? We'll see. We'll get there. But definitely there could be like experimental artillery, things like that. 100%. We already have the experimental resource generator. That's already in.
Alright. Do you plan to implement friendly fire?
There's friendly fire for some stuff. Not too much. Once again, the whole, design pillar of the game is that you should be able to play without super heaps of micro and stuff. So friendly fire, unfortunately, does make it hard to play with like thousands of units at once. So we won't do it so much. But especially the Chosen T5 does plenty of... it kills your own units just as much as it kills the enemy units. So it can be quite fun to accidentally wipe out your force of T4s. Not that you need them, but it's amusing.
Okay, got another question. Can we know what unique upgrades the competition have?
We don't have those yet at the moment, but there'll be weapon upgrades, movement, health, all those sorts of things. Changing the way you build, that's all the vanilla stuff. But I want like an upgrade that turns you into a big mech, so you're as big as like a T2 power generator or something. I feel like you can become like half of an experimental. I feel like there's actually heaps of room for making amazing upgrades and making it really exciting, and that's an area where we can sort of stand out in this genre.
Do you want to take over, Al? Because we can take turns.
Yep, okay. Where was I? Revolver asks, I hope we get some campaign maps or even skirmish maps with cities in them to really sell the conflict.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that's cool.
exactly. And that could, in the campaign, that makes total sense. You could be protecting a little citadel or something, or there's like a chosen upgrade facility where you ascend and become a chosen, and some humans are getting like delivered there, but the EDA terrorist faction has decided to bomb the, to intercept and bomb the humans from getting to the ascension facility, and your task is to fight humans as EDA and like place your own people. So there's a lot of room for that type of stuff, and I think that could be fun and kind of like more mature storytelling, because there's a gritty concepts, and I like the idea of fractured factions. They're not pure; they're they're divided, right?
Yeah, they're not unified. Yeah. Eternity Warriors says, are building synergies just not there, or they are not all as in subcom? You talking about adjacencies?
I imagine we're talking about adjacencies, which is mostly unimplemented. There's some stuff, but it's not there yet. We'll get there.
And Crash Out. Any chance there would be any Easter eggs or direct nods to Supreme Commander in the game?
If you're saying there aren't enough similarities between the games, I don't know. I think there's been some things over time I can't remember at the moment, but I know we had some stuff for TA in the past, but that ended up getting edited out. But we'll see what happens.
Mhm.
Maybe maybe we could have a campaign character called Chris Taylor. Another question about unique upgrades for commanders. We don't know what they are yet.
Yeah, we don't have information on that at this point.
What are the biggest artillery buildings, and do they work similarly? No loyalty gun, for example.
I don't know what the loyalty gun is. Does anyone know what that is? Is that a TA thing?
That sounds familiar. I'm not sure.
Supreme Commander 2.
Oh, I'm sorry. We don't talk about Supreme Commander 2 here. I'm sorry. Yeah, we have Tech 3 artillery structures that can shoot across the map. They have slight differences to each other. Maybe one will do more precise damage, the other one does more spread out damage. That's what we have for now.
Eternity Warriors asks, apart from veterancy, would it be possible to see unit efficiency?
Well, with the veterancy, it'd probably just be like a regen boost, something like that. Maybe a DPS boost. I think one thing that would be fun is if it enabled extra weapons on the unit, especially with the T5s, which is like really just to look cool. But imagine like your T5 unit starts crushing things, then vets up, and additional laser beams start pouring out of it. It kills more stuff, and then even more cannons come online. And it, while it's tearing through a base, it could vet up actually really quickly because it's just killing so much stuff, and it could just escalate in the space of like 10 seconds from, death machine to death guard. That could be fun. But we don't know. We're not looking really at veterancy that much at the moment, so these are all just ideas.
I'll do one more, Lydia, then I'll pass it over to you to hit Discord. Dark Dreamer says, I think artillery shells are too slow. Troops can move very far and even maneuver while the shells are flying. Now, there's a particular design decision around artillery, isn't there, Mike? Could you just give us some information on that, please?
Yeah, this keeps coming up. The artillery is bugged at the moment. There's something wrong with it, and we're going to fix it. So sometimes it shoots behind itself. That should never happen. We will slow down the fire a bit. But otherwise it's okay. It's okay to have slow firing artillery, just not with the shooting behind itself. I really like what's going on in the camera here, by the way, how those engineers are up the front reclaiming, like right on the front lines. That's a sign of someone who knows what they're doing, and also kiting with the T3 units, so they're the T3 units up the front, and they walk back with them, which is, if you only have a small amount of T3 units, that's kind of how you have to use them to keep them alive. Once you have enough, like this critical mass, you don't have to micro like that anymore. You can just walk in. But at the start of a tech change, you need to take care of your units, because when you've invested in a tech change, you have low unit counts because you haven't been building tanks, you've been upgrading, and you just want to micro your first one or two.
Green has enough economy to power a small star with all these alloy furnaces. If I actually go to him,
yeah,
Okay.
he has no alloys, but he has
he has no units.
Yeah, just building all this
I have
stuff.
some questions here.
Yeah.
Okay. Recruit says, will the T5 light sculpture be available after the Kickstarter?
No, it won't. It's a Kickstarter exclusive item, so you can only buy it now. The caveat to that is Kickstarter lets you back after Kickstarter, so there's late backing things, and we can leave that open for a while, but I don't think we can leave it open for long because Steam won't let us, because they don't want us selling keys not on their store. So I don't know how long extra you get, but yeah, there'll be a little bit extra time where you can buy your light sculpture, but it will be through Kickstarter.
Some campaigns move to backer kit after they finish the Kickstarter to keep selling those things? Maybe?
That's true. We'll do that as well. But see, the thing is, with all the shipping for all this stuff, we're shipping in bulk so that you don't have to pay like $100 on shipping. We do it in one go, and we get all the orders to USA, get packaged together on a ship. If it's just streaming out one or two, you're going to have huge shipping bills. So it's much better to do it now if you can. Like, I mean, for your sake, it's going to work out a lot better for you.
Yeah.
I definitely like the way that Red's playing and moving in, and he's got that T2 radar, so he'd be able to see quite a lot about what's going on. I mean, light red.
Yeah. Considering the amount of economy these players have, definitely could have mass-produced units and overtaken dark red, but we're finally seeing the T3s kind of make their way in.
This was actually a map gen map, by the way.
Yeah, this was.
Okay, another question from Sor. Are there any plans for DLC adding a new faction a la Forge Alliance?
It's not a plan, but it's definitely a possibility. Like, definitely we'll add DLCs. Having a new faction is one way to do that, but I'm not in a rush to do that. I don't think having 4 factions makes the best game at all, to be honest. So we'll just see what happens.
Okay, and the last one. Is there a delay built in for multiplayer? I know Supreme Commander had a half-second delay built in when issuing commands, which really helped when you were playing at games across the world and not have the fastest internet. Or your PC
Funny, where's that at the moment?
I mean, we don't force latency, like reduce latency so everyone can work together. In fact, if you just start tanking the game, everyone gets to continue. They don't have to wait for you. We can change that, but how it is right now, if someone drops or is really slow, it won't affect the game. So effectively, latency is separate from how the game runs. So really, it's just how good your connection is at the moment.
Yeah, I think the idea though is to have a small amount of latency intentionally to balance out the latency for all players. So if Phony has no latency and I have a tiny bit, we all get a tiny bit, so that I'm not at a disadvantage. I think that's the point of that. And all it means is like scheduling commands to run in the future. So when Phony clicks, his command runs in half a second, and when I click, mine gets scheduled straight away because sets the latency to even it up. Because that's not a fun way to lose, right? Because someone has a closer internet connection to the host. That's not fun.
Yeah, luckily it isn't too bad. Like, even if you're connecting across the world, usually your latency is pretty good. And we do have like a minor bit of like delay. So I wouldn't really say it's necessarily latency related, but we do kind of buffer a couple ticks for clients just so it's smooth. And that actually achieves the same effect, but not really from the same thing.
Just looking at our Discord, we have 5 different games going on that I can see just in our multiplayer voice channels. So
yeah, but if we go, we can't leave the stage.
Yeah, but it's fun to see. It's nice to see all the different subgroups breaking out. So if you ever want to play, you can jump in the multiplayer voice channel, and maybe some people will come and watch you.
I have like 12 minutes of questions accumulated.
Nice.
Yeah. What do we do?
Let's race through them.
Okay. How many do you have, Al?
Probably not as many as you.
Okay.
Shall I just make a start going through some of these things?
Sure.
So some lovely gentleman called Philip Croft says, "Hi team, I'm way too tired to join in talking, but I'm watching." So thanks for joining, Philip. Philip is responsible for the music, and he's brilliant. And if you are on the Patreon, there's a very special track that's just been posted there for you to go and listen to, which I think is excellent. Let's have a look. Will there be terraforming via high explosives?
No. No. We. That
What's
sounds
terraforming?
cool.
It's already livable. It's a livable planet. Humans live there.
Yeah, that would be cool. Like, for example, you could blow up a cliff or something like that, and then it sort of alters the landscape, and then you can drive up the cliff. I think it's kind of it sounds cool, but I think the strategic element of the game is better to have kind of a more static map. So we're going to blow holes in it. We're going to freeze it. I think that's enough terraforming. But notice it's all like really big terraforming. We don't have this like little nitty gritty micro terraforming. We just have the macro terraforming. I think that's a good place to put it. However, the engine can do it, and we can definitely shove that in a different strategy game that we make, or maybe that'll be a mod over time or something like that. But for now, no. Man, look at how many extractors are on this map. That is a colossal extractors.
This is a flooded map, so
Yeah.
it's very interesting.
Yeah, it's a tropical one. Yeah.
But it's
It has a lot of quality.
we don't have units that really go on the water or underwater, so this is going to be a big choke point in the middle map.
I'm
So,
gonna see if I can't actually just spam units 1, 2, 3, 4, and see if we can't unstalemate the game immediately.
all right. No pressure, guys.
Okay.
Let's race through the questions because
Let's
I
go.
know.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
How will the land drones and land drone carriers function?
We don't know. That's something that's desperately missing from this game because if you notice T2 doesn't really have much going on in the land section, and that's because the drones are meant to fill that gap. We're still trying to work that out. If you guys have ideas, we are interested in hearing them. Actually, I asked in the Guile cast the other day, so we got some responses there. Game is launching, but I just don't feel like we've quite hit the nail on the head what the drone carriers are going to do and how they're different to other units, because they don't really feel that different, and there's an opportunity here to do something new. So I'm just really interested in exploring that more. Next.
Have a look in the Discord side chat. There's a link to the Game Ideas channel. Go and tell us what you think we should do.
Mm-hmm.
With the overreached Kickstarter so far and 22 days to go, any plans on adding damage to vehicles and buildings? Example of a building at half health. There is smoking on fire, broken pieces hanging off.
I wouldn't add that as a stretch goal at all. Like, if we have the budget to do it, we'll do it. You know, we'll do all the important stuff first, and then we'll put that in when we can. Game is launched. Very nice.
Beautiful map.
Yeah, I wouldn't add that as a stretch goal. I'd save this stretch goal for bigger stuff, to be honest, than that. Yeah.
Phony, just to... Oh, is it just because the YouTube stream is slightly behind? Because we've just got a lobby on there at the moment.
That's not what I see.
You need to restart the video, because I had the same problem. You have to restart the page.
Oh, there we go. Lovely.
Yeah. Okay, let me read some questions.
But for people on the YouTube stream, if you see a lobby, restart the stream, because that went away like half an hour ago. I don't know why you still see it. Let's go, Lid.
Yeah. Well, some people I'm just merging stuff because it's similar. Some people's complaining about selecting. If there's gonna be like an escape, if you press escape to deselect stuff, because they're confused by the right mouse button. Easily leads to double clicking, making move order stuff like that. Yeah.
Shouldn't lead to a move order. I don't know what's going on there. Come and tell us about it in Discord, and we'll figure out what's going on, because that shouldn't be happening. Escape will probably be used for the settings screen, so we'll see. But come and tell us your issues, please, because we don't know what's happening.
Okay. Is there any way to demolish your own buildings at the moment? Well, yes.
Delete. Press the delete key.
Delete key. That's 15 minutes ago, so it's probably figured out. Will it be possible to share your army in case the commander dies?
Right. Yeah, all that stuff will come.
Yeah.
But no, not right now. Now your whole army dies when your commander dies, so don't do it. I'm gonna keep that commander alive.
Do we have team coloring options? We will have, of course, right?
Yes.
To choose your own color. It's really hard to tell. Yeah. So a lot of people is asking for humans to show up in the maps. I guess it's humans walking around because they want to see the scale of the game.
Yeah. That could be funny. I remember Chris talking about this in Subcom, because they were wondering if they would have humans getting squished by mechs and bloody footprints and stuff like that. So, no plans for that now, but yeah, it'd be cool.
Yeah.
Phony has plans.
Oh yeah.
On his stream.
We're
you
scaling.
Can see. I'm scaling here.
We're gonna build as many of these little guys as possible and rush in.
Okay. You heard it here.
More questions?
Folks. Yep.
Will each faction have its own UI?
No. Rob, that's pretty low priority, really. So, it could happen one day, but it'd really be because we took care of all the more important stuff that's way down the list. Cool, though.
Okay.
We've got so much to do, guys.
Yeah. I love the stealthy gameplay and trickiness of the Cybran in Subcom. Have there been any consideration for super stealth units and tactics?
Yeah, that falls under the EDA domain. EDA are the kind of sneaky, tricky faction that needs to win with trickery, because they don't have the other advantages of the other factions. So yeah, definitely stealth, jamming, those sorts of things. They're all coming. We might do jamming a little bit differently. I wasn't really a fan of Subcom jamming, to be honest. So maybe we can improve that.
Okay. Can you add? I quite like this idea. Can you add increased power to defense turrets when you add power gens to them? That's quite an interesting take on adjacency, isn't it?
Yeah, so what would that be? Like, you ring it with power generators and then the DPS increases, or the firing rate increases, something like that. I think that stuff's cool, and then because they're volatile buildings, it would actually have a downside, which is your PD die more often. So I like that in general. I like mixed rewards, so it's not definitely the right thing to do. I like it when it's a strategic choice whether or not you do it. So that's the sort of stuff that I think is cool. The problem with adjacency is it would be cool if there were just two different types and you had to pick which type it was. So one increases the fire rate, another one increases the HP or something like that. But you can't have both. And I haven't quite figured out how to achieve that. I don't know.
With the aircraft stretch score being reached, does that also include any transport ships, mechanics, and/or experimental air units?
It doesn't. And I'll just go back to what I said earlier. We want to promise low, deliver high. So the promise is not for transports, but believe me, if we can put them in, we're going to put them in. Even without the stretch goal, we were going to try and put them in, right? So we will get there. If you guys keep playing the game, you keep buying the game, you keep backing the game, we'll get those transports in. We could do naval transports. We can do land transports. There's all sorts of things that we can do. We just we're going to get through it and just do whatever the most important thing is at any point in time.
Okay. Sinful Saint asks, will upgrades still change the appearance of commanders? Now, we talked about the chassis system, Mike, didn't we, last year?
Yeah, the idea is with the chassis system, you have major upgrades and minor upgrades, and the major upgrades completely transform your character. So he might look like the commander now, but once you do the big chassis upgrade, you turn into like a unit half as big as a factory. And players of Subcom might think that they can walk into the water to escape, but unfortunately in this game, you can't do that right now. So I see a lot of commanders dying because people make assumptions about what they can do with them, but you can't do much with them right now, and they are made out of paper, so you should always be careful. And then the so-called minor upgrades is once you have your chassis upgraded, you can get the upgrades that are available for that chassis. So that might be like the giant laser beam or whatever. So the chassis will make it really obvious that they can have certain upgrades. It'll be desperately obvious, and then after that, we'll see how we go with making it visible what individual upgrades they have. It's quite hard to communicate that, isn't it? It's hard to visually show you that they have this gun upgrade and not that engineering suite upgrade. That's a difficult thing to pull off.
Okay, one last question, then we'll move to Lydia on Discord. Are Chosen an evil faction more so than the EDA, or is the first campaign mission just EDA propaganda?
Well, exactly. Like, I mean, when designing the faction, the idea was to give them all evil sub-factions, right? There is no nice faction. If you look at Chosen, they're all like superior, they're super intellectual, blah blah blah. Some of them just think, let's get rid of all the humans. Some of them think, let's just upgrade all the humans against their will. Some of them think, no, we need to put them in zoos. And some of them are like, no, they should be free. So just because the faction is superior doesn't mean every Chosen person thinks the same way. And you'll see rifts within factions, you'll see them fight their own faction, and you'll see them arguing about what to do. And throughout that whole story, you'll understand, you know, Sanctuary will be getting fleshed out.
Okay. Should I continue?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, somebody else. Driblex is asking 20 minutes ago. Sorry, Driblex. How do you come up with the building and unit names? Do we have a theme for going on each faction in terms of names? Yeah, we do. Right?
Yeah. The guard names are all based off technology. The EDA names are all based off animals, and the Chosen are all based off antiquity, which is kind of like, you know, words from historic times of humanity. So that's how they all came to be, but we kind of break the rules a little bit on the T4s and 5s. Maybe we'll see. Those names might change, and also we want to involve the community into naming some of the units. There's some we didn't have good names for, so you guys can figure it out. We haven't done that yet, but we can do that soon.
Cool. Will there be, that's the second question from you, will there be T1 shields?
No plans for T1 shields.
Okay. Hef Hanson. When can we expect more information about that matches progression? I really like progression based on matches played, experience with different factions. I'm really intrigued by the meta progression.
I didn't quite follow it. Can you repeat that?
He wants to have more information about the badges, the progression, meta progression of the game, and like
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
so
your user stats probably, right?
with a match progression, it's going to roll similar to Forged Alliance. So, you have your Tech 1, your Tech 2, your Tech 3 land units. You could go air instead. You could go Navy. Or you can do my favorite thing, which is to upgrade your commander and just walk in with a whole bunch of Tech 1 units behind you. So lots of different ways to progress. You can eco up, so not build units at all. Just try and upgrade your economy. You could try and make a fire base and just sit behind point defense if they let you do it. In terms of the meta, that'll be like map specific metas, and players will figure that out over time, how they want to approach the game. But we're not going to tell them what to do, they're just going to organically get there. Next, Lydia.
Yeah, there's two people asking about the campaigns for Guard and Chosen, if there will be campaigns for those, and Guard and Chosen campaigns. Yep.
There almost certainly will. We haven't got a stretch goal for that, and we haven't scheduled it. But what we've done as a team is we have created a campaign building framework that's actually pretty strong and powerful. And all the stuff from the campaign mission that you guys have already played, that's all reusable stuff, right? And we can make the other campaigns. We'll probably have budget to do it, so it's really likely that it'll come. But we do have 100 things to do, so it could be that doesn't come until after the early access launch or something like that.
Yeah. That's what this second question is about. Sweeney the Shark. Will that be a DLC probably in the future? Maybe. Yeah.
A DLC for what, sorry?
For the campaign. For those campaigns.
It could possibly be. I would really hope that we have a campaign without DLC for each of the factions. That should be really, really viable, right? So that'll probably happen. I'm interested how you did that, Phony, because you just did something I don't know how to do. How did you give them all one movement point? Oh, it's just collapsing the order lines, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. And then, but still, there could still be a DLC for extra campaigns. So after the primary campaign, there could be a whole secondary other story, right? Like something else has happened in Sanctuary, and then the war reignites. So definitely a lot of room for making DLC campaigns, and I'll just do that as long as you guys want them. So if you want 20 story campaigns, let's make 20 story campaigns. That'll be really fun. But we just need to keep the quality up. Nice raid by Phony. And now what you do, Phony, is just split off little units all over the place, and you'll just drive them crazy for the rest of the game. You could just do like a drag move across the map, the spread attack, and they'll just be chasing you forever. Green's already chasing. You see that? More questions, Lydia?
Yeah. Well, this one will be... Yeah. Tatter King asks, will there be a minimap? Well, you don't need a minimap. You can zoom out and see the whole thing, right?
There will be a mini-map. So what he wants is, while you're zoomed in, you can still keep an eye on things up the top right or something like that. So nearly got the point defense up. That was bad luck. So yes, people keep asking about split screen, which will be the next question, and that is a nice to have that we'll try and put in. Okay. God willing.
Crazy Dude asks, why does the T1 Guard Raider's weapon take 4 seconds to hit its target? What does it mean?
Yeah, what he's talking about is these units that Phony are using. Oh, you got tanks now. Well, he had the Raiders before. they do a lobbing shot that's quite slow and doesn't really kill anything, and they're not very good at raiding actually. So we'll have to fix that.
They're very good at killing structures because their projectile does a lot of damage, but it's kind of very inaccurate, right? If you're moving, kind of. Oh, look at this.
So you see them as more of a artillery. Yeah. Don't build your power generators like this, guys. This is not how to do it, because of that. Yeah. You just spread them out. Spread them out. And you also killed his Tech 2 P-Gen off the top, so not a good day for the power of yellow team. Next question, Lydia?
Yeah.
And
Will nukes be part of the war?
Keep going, Lydia.
Amok Face asked, what will nukes be part of the war?
Oh yeah. Yeah. We haven't done any nukes yet. There's one in the trailer, and I can't wait to see when the nuke detonates and then the ground underneath bulges down immediately upon impact and then slowly disintegrates. That's gonna be a happy day for me.
Scoob has a question. Could we do a playtest in the weekend?
Yeah, probably. We're trying to do them in a way that suits different time zones. So, what would the next time zone be that we support, Al? Are we? Which one's this one to support? Is this for Europe or is this for America?
This is more US, I think. We started at 10 p.m. Central Europe, so we're probably a little bit late for Europe. But the first one we did was more European because that was like 6 p.m. Europe. So I think next we want to come over to the more sensible Australian time, perhaps.
Yeah, I saw some stats on where our backers actually come from, and surprisingly, Australia is the 4th biggest country. So we've got America has 1,800, UK has 600, Germany has 400. And Australia has 400. So that's a big surprise to me that Australia's really pulling its weight in the back account. So thank you, Aussies. And then we've got Canada is next, and then a whole bunch of European countries. So still the focus should be USA and Europe, but we could do one for Australia, surely.
I think we are going to try and do a lot of these. It's just the logistics of getting everybody together. But we would like to cover everywhere. So please be patient if we haven't hit a time which is entirely suitable for everybody. Can we come to YouTube, or have you got another one there, Lydia?
I'm in minute, like 30 minutes ago.
You're 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Let me give you this one, just because it's fun. Just that one. Addition to the human question about having humans now. So science of that's from Reagan. Science for human life, like a small city or a township. Will that be something added to the game? We could perhaps reclaim said structures or signs as well. He remembers there's some maps in Subcom that had civilian buildings and otherwise ruins that could be reclaimed.
Yeah, look,
sounds
really good to me. I think it'll be fun. I'm picturing lots of skyscrapers and glass, and when they explode, there's a shimmering glass all falling down like the Matrix. That'll be really nice. Lots and lots of units from you, Phony. And you've done a lot of work raiding.
Oh my god.
Very nice.
Build more.
Let's keep going, please, Lydia.
Oh, you wanted to go?
Come to me? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So, Lord Refrigerator asks, will certain building, like factories, have other upgrades besides tier upgrades? He uses Subcom 2 as an example, where you could add turrets and shields directly onto the factory.
We don't have any plans for anything like that. That's kind of like the hard point type thing. I don't think that'll end up happening. We just don't really need that, and it's kind of maybe difficult for the player. All the time, what I'm thinking about and making decisions is readability. You should just be able to see sort of at a glance what you're going to get. That might be hard to see at a glance what you're going to get.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Will there be a system implemented like the Subcom blueprint system to copy and paste buildings that you saved for easy mass placements?
Phony's going to get a kill here on yellow, which is a bit of a disaster, really. Will he get the kill? Hello's that Ender on health.
I think I will.
Possibly on your team. Yeah, he's nearly dead. Now there's going to be this big hole in this match. Nicely done, Phony. Spam wins, as it should. There we go. And who was the other player who died?
I'm not sure, actually.
Okay. It must have been the player on the right. Yes, Lydia.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of messages like 10 minutes ago about a lot of games that have frozen in the middle of the game, and some people are saying that maybe those games are frozen because the host lost the game and left, and they didn't know the host would crash the game.
Oh yeah, that just happened to me, I think.
Yeah. But many, 5 or 6 games.
Cool. Yes, it is a problem. So if the host leaves the game, then this happens, and basically the game won't run anymore. So later on, we can change the host over to a different player. But right now, unfortunately, it's GG.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was a fun game.
Yeah. It is a shame for the people who have spent a long time.
Mike, did you get the question about blueprints?
Oh, my bad. Sorry. Yeah, we're talking about templates, I think. So you can build a couple of units, structures, and then save it into some blueprint library somewhere, and then just place the whole chunk down on the screen. Is that what we're talking about? We're playing FAF too. That's funny. FAF is a lobby simulator, so in a way, that's true. 2v2v2, this will be an interesting game.
I just finished all my questions. I don't have questions left.
You finished? Okay.
Yeah.
Shia Grehan asks, what is a feature that's on your long-term wish list for this game?
Well,
not something you need to have before release.
Longer term than our stretch goals of T5s and Shatter and Freeze. Honestly, that's kind of what we're looking at and focused towards. There are a whole bunch of other ideas that we're interested in. When we started this project, we were investigating tidal waves and stuff. We had a water simulator and working out how to sync that over the network so that you could nuke the ocean and hit the land with a big wave of water. By the way, that wasn't our idea. The Subcom devs gave us that idea. That wasn't ours. But to be honest, we just have so much to do already that we're just going to ship with our current stretch goals. Then it's more about adding the exotic units, adding gloss, adding detail, adding polish, and making the best RTS game in the world.
Which it will be. Ketix asks, will a minimap be added?
Yes.
Okay. Nice and easy. Step Fanifi, have you encountered desync problems? And if so, is there a way to go around them?
Well, we've had a billion desync problems, but that's what we've been doing for the last couple of years, is fixing them all. So I haven't seen that happening to players in these multiplayer testing sessions, right, Phony? We haven't been getting
we
desync.
haven't encountered a single desync in all the time we've been testing on this stable build.
That's
pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a testament to the work that the guys have been doing, because all our engine developers have spent years, literally, just working out how to fix that stuff. So it shouldn't happen. it might happen. But you know what we can do? If it ever happens, we can just put in a thing where you hit the rehost this game and it just saves the game, relaunches the lobby, all the players get dragged in automatically, and then the game starts again. So, there's a downtime for 5 minutes while you're sorting that out, but there is no technical barrier to doing that. And I think for games like FAF, who do occasionally have a decent problem, I just don't understand why we haven't built that yet, because it's just a bit of work to rehost a game, and it would be such a quality of life improvement. And it's not just for rehosting the game because it's desynced. There's other reasons why you want to rehost as well. Like, let's say a player quits, right? Because, their house is on fire or something. You're 2 hours into a game. You don't have to, cancel the game. You could just rehost it and put someone else in that slot. So I think that's a real quality of life improvement that could happen. And I don't see a reason off the top of my head why other games couldn't add that.
Get it done then.
Oh, we'll do it.
Here's fun. We're in a 2v2v2, and I'm with Noel, one of our other developers. He actually worked on the campaign mission. Did a really good job there. So this is going to be developers versus players, I guess.
Null and Pony versus the world. Alright, Null, no pressure, man. Just everybody is watching. 145 people on YouTube, 59 people on Discord, and you're representing the company right now. And people are thinking about whether they might invest or not, in the Kickstarter based off your performance right now.
No pressure.
No pressure, yeah.
Next question. Will there be unit formations and squadding?
Unit formations we kind of have, in the sense that you can get a clump of units and drag out a formation just by putting them into a line. But soon that'll turn into fronts, so that'll be like a permanent line on the map that you can drag around, and the formation will go and follow that line. And we're just trying to get that all to work with as few clicks as possible. And you can also assign factories to it, so any reinforcements that get built will line up along the front as well. But for now, that's what we have. In the mission, the AI has a way of making formations that work a little bit better. And it actually slows down the units to keep them at the slowest unit speed, so that the anti-air and the engineers stay with the pack. Maybe that'll come as well.
Attorney Warriors would like to know that, they say the first time they saw the Titan, they thought it would melt the ice. Why didn't it?
Well, because we haven't built that yet. But probably it wouldn't melt the ice, but the VFX should change. So when the big fire is over the ice, it should be like more of a steam kind of thing. So, but this game doesn't have to be 100% realistic. There is the rule of cool, and the rule of it just being fun, right? So it should be a fun game, number 1, and it should be a realistic game, like number 10. That's the way we're playing it.
Good raid, Noel. Good raid.
Sky Blue Neil would like to know, will you support a second monitor for the map screen?
We would like to. We already covered this, but yeah, it would be nice. We'll try.
Christo has mentioned naval drone carriers. I know he said that drones are still being worked on, but what about naval drones, cruisers, destroyers?
Yeah, that would be cool as well. Still trying to work out what the vision is for drones. It's not so much of a naval drone carrier question as just a drone carrier question. What are drones at all? I think one thing that I like the idea of in drones is like this visual of, imagine 30 micro drones, and you just shoot out this projectile, and all the micro drones are sort of on it, and as the projectile's sailing across the sky, all of these drones just start unpacking off it, and it's hard to explain in my head, but they would all unfold slowly and then just attack. and that would just be like a really sick visual in my head that just like looks really super cool. Funny, you have to get those extractors below your commander. It's killing me, man.
Yeah, well, I'm dealing with some people over here.
Well, if you're not gonna take it, I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, that's the
This
right
one?
attitude.
Yeah, you can take that one.
Hello.
Video Lord
Bye.
3 asks, what happens to the water if you blow a hole in the sphere near a body of water? Will it drain out?
We're not going to drain the ocean. We're just going to display a waterfall effect, which will be super sexy, and you'll see the water pouring down into the sun, and it's going to vaporize to mist, and then it'll fog back up. It'll look super cool. You got a 2v2, that's 2 commanders you're going against there,
Yeah, I
Freddy.
know.
You've got to be really careful there, because if they walk in, you probably can't save yourself. Yep, and he's doing it. No, you're dead. Do it. Walk in. Kill him. No.
Monty Python 104 is asking, does the guard not have T4 units? How do you get it? I don't see the chance to upgrade my T3 factory.
Yeah, so build a T3 engineer out of your T3 factory, and then the engineer can place the T4 units on the ground. They're so big that there's no factory for them.
Yeah.
He's probably used to more like Subcom 2, where there's a gantry that you build them out of. Null seems to be doing really well. Look at all the stuff Null's built.
Yep.
My pet talk
Unfortunately,
works.
Yeah.
fortunately, I'm against the 2v1 squad over here. So,
Sorry, Scoob, I missed your question. Oh, sorry. Oh, not your question. He's pinging me questions, sorry. Will the game have formation change with right click like in TAF?
Trying to remember what that does. Yeah, what that does is it changes the aspect ratio of your formation. So whether you have a skinny formation or a fat one, we don't need that because you can actually just determine your formation. Because when you drag with right click, you pick, yeah, it's only showing you now. You just get to pick right there and then how your units are distributed. So we don't need that. No.
Okay. Should we move on to YouTube?
Yep.
Please can you make cooperative in campaign?
There's a user called Triumph who asked for the mapper role, and I accidentally gave him the moderator role. I've removed that now, but sorry, Triumph. You can check out the mapping role now. You have a channel. If anyone is interested in mapping, there is a mapping channel where they talk about how to map. Some people have made some already, and you can just ask, and someone will give you the mapping role. I don't even know why we keep that. We could just let them add it themselves using the normal hide mechanic. But yeah. Sorry, what was the question, Al?
Will the campaign be co-op?
Not out of the box, but that's a good idea, and we should certainly try and do that. Oh my god, who? Oh yeah, you got the kill on green. Nice. And purple as well?
well, I don't know. I'm not sure, but I think Green had all his units just right here, and so I took him out so his units died, and now... Oh, Noel's here. Oh, the map's gonna open! Build engineers! Go, go, go!
You should be trying to block him because he's gonna run. See?
Earlier asking. Oh, sorry.
One thing that's frustrating as a viewer actually is in these battles we can't see the commander's health is low.
Yo. Second place.
Yeah, that was super duper close. That's the type of edgy gameplay we want, and if that had overcharge, that would be so much more exciting. But yeah, we can't see the we can't see the progress bars of the commander, so you're having all these exciting battles. But I'm like, is it nearly dead? I just don't even know. You know, because you hovered, but I didn't notice. Question, Lydia?
Yeah. Well, there's one small one, which is Erlian says, will map pings be added for MP? Is MP, sorry? Multiplayer, sorry. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. So he's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
referring to the ability to send a little marker to your mate saying, "Oi, careful, your commander's about to get assassinated by phonies 14 Pumas."
Oh,
And
there he is.
like this.
Yeah.
No, your plan worked pretty good, man. So you know what you guys should do now is just eco up. Well, I don't know if you can take that base. Yeah, take the base. I guess that's what you're doing. If you can get that second
YouTube
expansion.
now.
Alright, let's do it.
Can we run through some questions? Yep.
Yeah. Lightning round.
Okay. Right.
Yes.
I knew what I was talking about. EOJ McKenna says, I'd love escape to deselect units. I'm too dumb to remember if I need to left click or right click to deselect. But escape just goes to the menu, doesn't it?
Yeah,
It
many
does.
people saying that. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a little bit hard to get used to the controls, but I'll just point out that in every other RTS, it also takes a little while to get used to the controls. And just because we don't copy them one-to-one doesn't mean it's bad. And I remember when I was playing like Subcom, for example, it took me ages to figure out how to use that thing. It's like totally unintuitive where like parts of the UI are and stuff. Like for example, where stored units are inside transports. That's just weird. And we all got used to that. But that doesn't mean it's a good way to do it. It's weird. Anyway, we have lots of work to do, and we can revisit that particular deselection thing.
Oh,
because,
the host
people
left.
are
I
having
think-
problems with it.
The dice left.
Yeah, the host left.
Again,
It's
maybe you should
unfortunate.
host the game.
Yeah, maybe I should.
You should host the game, funny. Yeah.
It's unfortunate because they die and there's no observer mode that it goes to, so they just have to like stare at the void for.
True.
I'm wondering, all the people that left and are in the other voice chat channels, because there's like 10 of them, can they listen to us? They can, but is the YouTube
map.
stream grabbing all this, or because it's sad. These people
They can watch
listen
our YouTube stream if they want of what's happening in the stage, but no, there's no way to see all those games in the different voice channel. Someone raised an interesting point. The key in YouTube said the problem is now sometimes you must right click and sometimes left click to deselect based on if you held shift to build or not. Yeah, that's a big problem.
Oh
and we
yeah,
need to
exactly
fix
that. Yeah.
Yeah, write that down because you managed to say that really succinctly. I've never seen anyone say it so clearly.
Can you repeat
It's
it
on
to
the
me?
list.
I think
The
that's
problem
exactly what happens to me. Yeah, I have to say.
The problem is that sometimes you deselect with right click and sometimes you deselect with left click.
Yes.
And it depends on if you held shift or not.
Yes.
So, yeah,
I agree.
that's kind of a bit ridiculous. Let's sort it out. It's on the list.
The hasty
lightning
zero
round?
list. Will there be cruise missiles and missile defenses, and will there be T3 or Tier 4 defensive structures?
Yeah, I guess there'll be all the missiles. They might not behave the same as Subcom's missiles with the TMD, because that's what the drones were meant to do. The drones were meant to fill that slot where there's an attacker and a counter to it. And then the missiles just become normal weapons, right? They're just like the same as like an artillery or a bullet, except maybe they move a little bit differently. What was the second half of the question?
T3 and T4 defensive structures.
Yeah, there's already like a T4 shield, mobile shield for Chosen. There's already a Tech 3 point defense for Chosen. So yeah, that stuff will come as well. Oh, we got little buff hearts. That's cool.
No, did
Any
not want to
consideration
play.
for factory units that can produce other basic units on the go or in combat? So I guess like the Fat Boy.
Yeah, I think we're talking about mobile factories. We spoke about this. We'll see. There was also an idea for like a guard mobile factory that could just like drive around scanning the units around it and just make replicas of it and just sort of reclaim wrecks and turn them into units, right? So it's just driving through a battlefield, printing out new stuff. That could be fun. We'll see.
Okay. Will there be unit resurrection?
I don't think so. That was another thing that we talked about, especially with Guard. They could have like an ability to take wrecks and bring them back to life, but maybe they would only have like 10% of their life or something, and then you could get this whole like zombie horde type field where the Guard units are swarming in, they kill stuff, and then they wake up the corpses, and then they all go in, and that would reinforce the whole like fantasy of Guard being this spam faction, right? Because what you would end up with is hundreds of really low HP units. So maybe, plus it would look cool, right? But I don't know if that'll happen, but it was one of the things we talked about for a long time. And, you know, if you notice, we don't have much faction diversity going on at the moment. The factions are going to divide. They're going to move further and further apart. We don't really have any of that right now, and just, you know, one unit's a little bit cheaper and one has a bit more damage and stuff. You know, you're going to see big changes.
Next, will you support the ultra-wide master race?
Yeah. We do that to varying degrees in different parts of the game, but yeah, by the time we get to like 1.0, definitely. Which is not that big of a deal. It's just about making sure the UI stays small and in the middle of the screen, even if you have a ridiculously wide monitor.
So this is an
What about Go on.
This is an 8-player free-for-all, just to introduce what's about to happen, what everyone is going to watch. So should be pretty eventful.
Are you hosting, Funny?
I am. We'll see if I can stream to 2 platforms and host the game on my little tiny laptop.
So Phony is streaming to 8 players, all the data of the game. He's streaming the video to YouTube and the video to Discord. So this might not be, got a GIF of everything being on fire. But I think this will work. It'll work for Phony anyway. Whether it works for the 7 other players, we'll see.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay.
Nice.
It's interesting that you place the factory on the commander. Why do you do that?
So it just starts immediately.
Oh.
It's actually like... I won't say it. You can do some crazy stuff.
Phony knows all the exploits and he uses them, and he is evil incarnate. L, go.
What about maps that contain pockets of neutral AI factions that have to be cleared out to secure resources?
Yeah, we could do that as well. That'll just be up to the map author to put that sort of stuff in. L.
Poor guys.
Revolver asks, did my blueprint question get forgotten? No, we answered it. And what was the answer to that, Mike?
Yeah, I guess we didn't really answer it. We just described it. Yeah, we'll have templates. One
Revolver,
complication
yes.
to our templates is our factories have different footprints. They're different sizes, so it's hard to do a structured template that works cross-faction. And that's actually a good reason to resize the faction, the factories, and have a unified footprint for all the factions. So we've thought about that too. Al.
I noticed, this is Bass DC. He says, I noticed that the commander symbol tends to blend in with the other tanks. Is there a plan to change it to stand out a bit more?
I don't even share that opinion. I see it pretty easily, but people have raised it. People can mod it. People can change the icons. We'll see. But don't worry, you'll be able to do whatever you want to do. And someone's boasting that we're 2,000 euros away from the Navy, so that's exciting.
That's awesome.
Getting closer and closer. Woohoo!
Al, my questions are accumulating a lot.
No, let's keep going through ours. I think he's a bit behind. We'll try and race through them. We'll try and
I'm a
keep
bit,
them
but
to single
we
word
will be quick.
responses.
Are these skirmish maps pre-made, or is there a map gen being used?
This is map gen. The FAF community made it. We had Neuroxus in here earlier. He definitely founded the project and got it all working, and then some other people on FAF improved it, and then a guy from our community, Extraneous Toe, he ported it to work on Sanctuary. So it's an open source project, and you guys all did amazing work, and thank you very much. Al.
I Love Beer Gaming says, is the beta going to have air and sea units on release?
Yeah. Like on release means like 2 years away, right? Early
is the
access.
beta going to have it?
Oh, my bad. Okay. Glad we cleared that up. No, it's not. That'll get added to the beta over time, but the beta version gets released in 4 weeks or something. I don't know how many weeks away it is exactly, but it's soon. And you'll have some air units working, you'll have no navy working, and there'll be bugs in the air, and it'll be janky in places, and we'll just be getting it working better and better over time. Al.
Warlord Aaron asks, can we have a sneak peek on your ideas for T4 naval? Or just what's in your head about Tier 4 Navy units?
We haven't gone through that yet. We haven't scoped out anything for Navy at all, because, it's so... We've just been focusing on all the other stuff, land, bases, and slightly air. But, there'll be a T4 sub, there'll be a T4 battleship, there'll be, just a T4 version of all the normal stuff. And that's what we have so far. But, you could imagine some cool stuff to do with freeze. Like, imagine a unit that can smash down through the ice or smash up through the ice. That could be quite exciting and unique to our game. So I'd be exploring that type of stuff, because it's nice to have the unique stuff. Al.
We are hammering through these, so let's just keep going. Is there going to be a phantom mode?
That sounds like a great mod. I can totally see the community doing that. Lots of people love Phantom, but we have 1,000 things to do, so not on my radar of something that the team would make anytime soon. Al.
Assuming all current stretch goals are reached, what is the expected cadence for build releases after Kickstarter?
That's something I wanted to talk to the community about, actually. I did an interview last night, and in that interview, it hasn't been released yet, but I asked exactly that question. What do you guys want? So, answers in the Discord, please, in writing. We won't answer in the thread, in the comments. But we have 2 approaches that we can do. One, we can give you really frequent releases, including all the bugs, or we can take it slower and steadier and only give you stable releases. But probably we can't do both, because that might make it a bit hard for the team, and it would be inefficient for us. We would actually be kind of wasting money by doing that. So I would be interested in what the community actually wants, and in the interview I say, what do you want? You guys can decide. So I'll just start a forum thread for that now, and people can start talking. So in the Discord, we have a forum, and it would be really useful to keep all of the answers in one place. So creating that now.
Okay, Sky Blue Neil says, will you be able to rotate buildings before placing them? Did we rule that out?
Yeah. It's not worth the time to develop it, and also it's harder for the player to read the battlefield when they're looking at the map and scouting quickly. So it's kind of not worth the cost, if you know what I mean.
Yep, I know what you mean. Liz Key asks, when will the game update? I'm in love with this game, and will it be free? The demo will remain free, but the actual game will be charged.
The demo will be free, and it won't really be getting many updates at all. So if you want the updates, then you should back it on Kickstarter, and you will get in on all of the updates. We'll be releasing new versions, and the next new version will come out on August 31, and you'll have some air units to play with. Broken air units, but air units.
Mr. Soldier would like to know, what will be the biggest change when the beta drops in a month?
Okay, you'll have air units. You'll also have dash. So the first commander ability, where you, instead of looking at 10 tanks, you can just dash all the way through them and annihilate them and turn them into glistening particles. Pretty fun, quite nice. Those are the two big changes. There's a bunch of bug fixes, but those are the main things that you'll notice. Anything else, Phony, that they will be seeing in the next
New
build?
lobby system.
Yeah, how will they notice that though? They probably won't. That's a more.
It won't
player as
look
well.
visually different, but the back end is different, and so it'll like you'll be able to query more lobbies from around the world. There will just be a lot more kind of uses for it. Won't be as janky, I guess.
Yeah.
A couple more, and then we are finished with YouTube for now.
Okay.
The main update for the beta is that multiplayer will be available all the time.
Well, yeah, I should have said that. That's and skirmish as well. So there'll be these events won't be a thing. You can just play when you want to play with your buddies or whatever. So that'll be fun. Next.
Lizky asks, how much will it cost? Have we got an idea of the final retail price?
The number that we've been throwing around is $50 but we can't set that in stone now. We don't even know what the scope of the game is. We don't know what the budget is. We don't know how big the game will be, and these are all factors in how much it will cost. So the final pricing will be figured out later, but for now, $50 is a reasonable amount, and that's what I've been saying to the investors that we talk to.
The cheapest way to get it is to Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Well, if you took the early access package, that's true, but if you get the beta package, it's a bit more expensive because it's $85.
Yep.
And the best thing that you can do,
access
if you want the best game, just back the beta so that we have more funding and we can make the game better. So, we try to give you as many cool rewards as we can, but really we just need funding to make the game. Like, the reward is the game, right? So if you want a cool game to play, then please back us.
And one of the things I said on the Discord today was that if you are in the beta, then you have a direct opportunity to influence the development, because there'll be updates and there'll be feedback. So that's the best way to get the game that you want as well.
Yeah, on the subject of influencing development, we have 5 different players have opted in for our most expensive tier on Kickstarter, where they become honorary members of the development team, which means that they'll be in the developer chat and where we plan features, design stuff, all the business side and all of the programmer side of development. And I know most people can only see 4, but there's actually 5 because one of them was on the discounted tier for Patreon, and you can't see that, but I can see it, and there's 5. So thank you for our new devs, and if anyone wants to become an honorary dev member for $8,000, please go right ahead. Sure.
Almost finished, but there's a question on that very subject here from Play Wars, and he says, will the highest tier of the Kickstarter impose some strain? There doesn't seem to be a limit, and there's already 4 people who pledged for dev access.
Well, to be honest, I didn't expect 5 people. I thought we might get 1, so it is a bit unexpected that we got so many, but I don't think it's a huge problem. there's lots of people in our developer Discord already. So, it doesn't mean they get to make decisions. It doesn't mean they get to like boss us around or anything. They just get to see everything and talk about it. And we already have so many people doing that. I don't really see a problem, to be honest.
Hey,
Yellow's fighting well, and
Yeah, he
Phony's
is.
fighting outside of radar coverage, so he didn't realize that was a bad fight. And also, I don't know if on a free-for-all, all this land spam is going to be that good for you, because while you're doing this, someone else is just going to have a T4.
We'll see.
just a few
Awesome.
more, Mike, and then we're going to pass it over to Lydia for the Discord questions.
Oh no, my engineers.
Will we be able to buy and play the game from Russia? Now Sanctuary is not region locked, so it's really not a decision that we have to make, is it? Or can make?
Yeah, but we should answer the question well. Sanctuary does not limit anything. Participation in Kickstarter or on Steam, but Steam and Kickstarter might have other ideas, so we can't speak for them. All we do is we offer a product and people buy it if they can. I think it's mainly an issue with credit cards being locked on Kickstarter. If you had a payment method, you could use it. And on Steam, I don't even know. Can Russians buy Steam games? But honestly, I really just hope that whole conflict, I feel like that conflict is changing, and maybe by the time we've got our 1.0 release, I feel like that'll all be over, to be honest. That's my hopeful
I think there's
outlook.
some restrictions depending on the type of game.
One last question, then we're going to move over to Lydia on Discord. Will we get walls like in Supreme Commander 1?
I guess there will be walls, but we can do it cooler. We can do laser walls. We can do shield walls. We can do shield walls that blink on and off. And when they blink on, it could cut through any units walking through, which would be really cool. Imagine it like bang, 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 smashing through tanks and stuff. And that could be a cool T4 unit. All it does is generate walls, right? It weaponizes walls. In fact, that sounds like an EDA thing, because it's abusing a technology. But yeah, I think it would be boring if everyone just has a concrete block wall. We can do better than that. Is that it, Al, for you?
Yes.
Okie dokie. Lydia.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm not gonna read that name, sorry. Pansarvan something. Will the in-game AI have any interesting features? How is it made? How will it work? Will it have some different technological background, architecture, basically, that the AIs we have seen before?
That was so many questions.
Yeah. Wait, what?
No special architecture or anything. It's just a scripted AI that goes and builds a base and attacks. You can see it right in games. It's quite responsive. It guides you. It moves in. It's quite difficult, but there's no like machine learning or anything like that going on.
Yeah.
And people have talked about it, and we've had different people look at it over the years. We could possibly do something, but that's not an imminent thing. That's kind of like more like an experiment, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Another question. Bloody Brilliant says, just like in Subcom or Bar, will this game have hydrocarbon or geothermal spots for energy in Sanctuary?
Yeah, probably we'll do something like that, which is a special part of the map where you can build a special type of resource generator that's kind of like optional but slightly more efficient, and that just gives you like a little bit more diversity in your build orders, so it makes it a bit more interesting when you're building, because you can factor that advantage in. And then you could get into maybe why is that useful in Tech 2, right? So there could be like a Tech 2 advantage to having those points as well. So you can maybe upgrade your geothermal or hydrocarbon station. So we'll work on that as well.
Tatler King asks, will there be suicide bomber units?
Probably that will happen. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like an EDA thing. We talked about having some mines that you can put on the ground, and they don't just sit there and you drive over them. They activate and then push into your unit. That was an interesting battle there. That worked out pretty well for you, Pony.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
All according to plan.
You could just splinter off like 6 units, and they keep pushing forward to kill some extractors while you're while this battle's going on.
That's okay.
Lydia.
Yeah. Driblex says, in the current UI on the very bottom left, when selecting a unit, there's a priority icon, not functional right now. Can you elaborate on how this will work later on? Is it like Artie can focus on other Artie units, or more like focus with highest max health or something like that?
Like a target selection priority?
I don't know.
I actually don't remember what that is. Do you know what they're talking about, Phony? There's a priority order on the bottom left somewhere.
Yeah, it's this one right here. It's what you choose to aim at.
Yeah. So I guess it's just you can select from a bunch of categories whether or not they should prioritize killing power generators or tanks or whatever. I forgot that was there, to be honest. It's been a while.
Yeah. So nothing about it, right?
Well, I think this.
Yeah. We don't know yet. I guess.
Another question, Lydia?
Yeah. Sorry, looking for them. Okay. Will Erlian asks, will the progress bars be made clearer in the future? Currently, it can be pretty difficult to see how far along a construction is going, as the bar is quite tiny. There's no indication of progress when you hover over buildings or engineers either.
There is an indication of progress, not when you hover, right? But yeah, so there's a progress bar. Like, to be honest, we're just gonna reevaluate the whole UI from the ground up and get some professional help doing that. From UX designers. We already talked to one agency that does it. But what we sort of decided to do is wait a bit longer. So we're just going to bash in a lot of the UI elements for now. This is an interesting battle taking shape, to be honest. And I like whoever you're playing against, I feel like is quite competent, by the way. We're seeing they're challenging you a lot more than you're used to. So it's nice to see this. And they got a shield gen up as well.
Yeah.
So we'll redo the UI later. We just need to bash it all in there, to be honest, because it until we have lots and lots of the UI elements, I think it's an inefficient way to do it, right? It doesn't make sense to get the agency in yet. There's just too much stuff missing. And this is a problem with an indie project, is you don't have millions and millions of dollars, so it always makes sense to do things later, because then you're only doing it once. And the most expensive way of building a UI is to do it 5 times. So we get criticized a lot for our UI. I don't really like it either, to be honest. I've got plenty of problems with it, but there's no point in getting the professional help now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, there's somebody here who wants a T5 sculpture for the Kiss of Death.
Yeah, that would be really cool. Those things take a very long time to build and design. We spent months iterating with the current one, so I think we can do more sculptures down the track. It's a lot of fun, by the way, designing it. You gotta raid this dude, man. Look, you can just go around all that stuff. It's 6 tanks, and then when he pulls back, then move in. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
This is right. Yeah.
Let's just do it. He's watching the stream. I know it.
Oh no, no, they can't. There's somebody asking, Magma, would it be
He's gonna
possible to have roadmaps for the beta and post full release, please?
Okay.
Roadmaps for beta and post full release, yeah.
I'm just noticing Actaeon's asking about can he get in on the demo. So the demo's free on Steam, guys, and multiplayer is open right now, and it will be closed in like 6 hours, so or 4 hours or 3 hours, I don't know. But if you wanna play multiplayer, close this stream and go play, because now is the time. The roadmap. So there's a roadmap timeline on at the bottom of the Kickstarter, actually. So that's an interesting thing that Phony's doing. Look, he's suiciding his units in so that he can get these point defenses up. And it's a shame you're power stalling.
Yeah,
It
is a shame.
That would be really handy to have power right now. But I like the suicide, and those are the most killed engineers in the world. You dodged them. Okay, so there's a timeline there. So I can just go over it quickly if you give me a second. But it's all on the bottom of the Kickstarter page. So 31st of August, beta access is given, and people can start playing this multiplayer and skirmish from then onwards, which includes the new features, like in the new build, like the janky air and stuff like that. And then early access will be 1 year afterwards, right? So that'll be around August 2027. And what we're going to do is we're just going to launch with whatever we have, right? Because Sanctuary is already fun. And after a year of development, it'll be super fun and way more polished. And we're just going to go to early access with what we have. And then which doesn't mean that all the stretch goals will be in, right? Like, for example, maybe T5 still won't be in, or Shadow won't be in, or something like that. But it'll be a fun RTS for sale on Steam. And then we'll release the 1.0 when we're done. And I can't really comment on when that'll be, because I don't know what features are in scope. I don't know what the budget is. There's so many unknowns, and it would be crazy for me to like just go and announce anything right now. But this is what we'll be doing after Kickstarter and more fundraising, because we have investors that we're seeking funds from as well. And once we have all that info, we can start making the internal roadmap for what we're working towards. Pony's going on for the kill.
Yeah.
Very attentive player. Whoever yellow is doing really well. Who is yellow, by the way? Let us know.
I'm not
You're
sure,
doing good.
but it'll tell you in a second.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. You're not going to get this kill, I don't think.
Well played, well played.
There you go.
I have a question, but you guys need to tell me because I am not native English. How is your CI/CD? What is that?
That's a programming term. That's continuous integration with deployments and bug testing and stuff. We don't have CI/CD set up at all. There's nothing like that. We just make builds. We're going to form a test team from the public of people who are interested in testing builds before they go out. And we haven't announced this yet, but if anybody wants to put their hand up, what we need is just, we pull the build up and there's like a little checklist of things to check. And then you would run through that and just say the build is okay. And just do that 1,000 times. So it might be a bit boring, but you get to see features before anybody else. And once they're okay, oh, you got him. You got him. And now you can see his name was Flugger Workern and System Rolandolf. So why didn't we remember that?
So then the plan, of course, is just to reclaim everything that exists in the universe.
Exactly. So yeah, we don't have the CI/CD. We have a few little automated tests, and we can do that over time. Build up that library, which is pretty cool. So, which is still is not CI/CD, but before we make the build, we can just hit a button, and it goes through a bunch of exercises to, test, like a smoke test, basically. So we'll flesh that out over time, but no CI/CD. Next video.
He's just saying that it would be good to have that, so we could handle a release weekly without too much oversight. Okay. Just finding questions. Will engineers have a build queue so you can cancel specific buildings without canceling the whole order?
Yeah, that's definitely missing. So the queue on the UI, but also on the map, you just can delete holograms. Yeah, totally missing.
Okay. Micromatch extends the question, saying, building off the build queue, will there be a feature to move queued buildings somewhere else after it was placed, so you don't have to cancel the whole thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be good, yeah.
The stream lag then, Phony, was that in your computer, or is that
I think that was on my
internet
computer.
thing? Yeah.
Yeah, just
it would have.
a little bit of a hiccup.
Another commander dead. So how many commanders have we lost so far? Is it 2?
I think it's only 2.
Oh. Oh, and you're rushing 2 extractors over there.
Whoever was destroyed, the long name, what was the name? Panzervans Robot Ban.
That should have disappeared by now. I don't know. Oh no, he just disconnected. Okay, he finally disconnected.
Yeah, he said, that was me. My economy sucked. GG.
Yeah, that was a great fight over there.
If I only was aware of who my enemy was. Okay. And last question I have.
Yep.
Sorry?
I was just going to say, we still have 150 people watching on YouTube. The Discord audience has gone down a lot, but I think everyone's playing games or just moved to YouTube, so we can keep going.
Yeah. User, what's his name? Here for the shenanigans. Okay, good name. Anyway to group select and recycle things? What? As in reclaim? What does it mean?
I think you can, if you want to kill your buildings. Oh, he's got Tech 3. Look at all those shields down the bottom, by the way. And also, that's a bug. You see how Phony can actually tell where the shields are? That's a mistake. We should get rid of that.
Yeah.
So you can select some buildings and hit delete, and they'll all explode, and then you can recycle them. I don't know if that's what you meant. Otherwise, you can select some engineers and just right-click the ground, and you'll harvest anything between you and the target. So I think that should answer your question.
Yeah.
Tater King says his hand is up.
Yeah, I was going to ask that. What does it mean? Like,
it means he wants to comment to chat, but he's left, so we can't do it. He was asking permission to ask a voice question.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a stage thing.
Yeah.
Shall we do some YouTube questions?
Yeah, 1 second. Pens, you played really well. That was the biggest workout I've seen Phony have to do so far, so well done. Blue mentioned the loose. You can ask questions here. That's fine.
Oh, the hands up was for being a tester to test and upcoming builds.
Oh, yeah, cool. Well, awesome. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that was it. Who did? We missed it, right?
Sorry, what did we miss?
Everyone
Lydia?
turtled.
hands
Oh my
up.
god.
Oh well, I can't see the hands up. Maybe you guys can. So people did that to show you.
Blue Man is
Okay.
on the loose, said he'd like to test the game. If you just go to Steam, you find the demo, install it, and you can play.
No, I think he's referring to what I said about the test team. So we want to get a group of testers. So when we make new builds that we're not sure if they're broken or not, we have a bunch of people who check it out and just make sure there's no horrific bugs before it goes to the masses.
Right.
Maybe there should be somewhere in Discord.
Phony's doubling down on land spam.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can see what everybody has. So the top right guy has no units. He's got what?
Oh, he's got so many alloy furnaces. Oh my god. Yeah, this guy doesn't
It's
have a lot
interesting
of
how you
land
can see
units.
And this is actually a bug that on radar you can see like the tech level of all the units, but it's actually quite interesting, I think. So you do get so much from it. So we could have like some sort of T4 radar or something that does this. This is cool. But yeah, Al, your questions, please.
Okay, Chertov Bobab says, why Unity and not Unreal?
Well, I guess the team...
Why Unreal and not Unity?
The team was experienced in Unity. We have a really good guy on our team called Ozone who solves all of the rendering issues and makes high-performance rendering solutions. And, he's just really epically good at this stuff on Unity. And, when we started this project, that's, we had our team. We started with a few people, and this is just the direction that we went. I don't see why you couldn't build a game like this in Unreal. I'm not trying to say that, Unity is better than Unreal or anything. We also use dots, which is really high performance, but it's working well for us. And I know some people way prefer Unreal, and that's great. But this is working really well so far.
Okay.
Oh no.
Ayaz asks, will there be client and server mods?
Yeah, so what he's referring to is like a server mod is more like a sim mod, right? It changes gameplay, but a client mod doesn't change gameplay. So a client mod maybe like changes your shortcut keys or your icons, or it's something more cosmetic that just only affects you. And yeah, we can support both. So that'll be coming. Phony, you got to raid all those little extractors everywhere. It's just like 6 tanks.
I'm actually just doing this, and that's mine now.
Yeah. Nice. I'll have to go very soon.
No worries. I can read the questions in Discord. Lydia, thanks.
Cool.
Next question from YouTube. Eternity Warriors asks, will there be the ability to select just air or just idle engineers, some sort of fast sorting?
Yeah, I see this as like, a hotkey thing, right? You should be able to make your own hotkeys. The one that I'm desperately missing is select nearest idle engineer and select air scout. Those are like fundamental to my gameplay. I can barely function without those. But you'll be able to make what keyboard shortcuts you want to do stuff like that.
Okay. Could the mod manager potentially support custom AI?
Yes. Yeah, the AI is just all hard-coded in Lua, so you can make your own AI from scratch, or you could just modify our AI, and you can totally build your own AI, 100%, and make it as a mod, and just give it out to everybody. And then we can have a battle of the AIs. We can have a tournament of who has the best AI in the world, and give the AI like a Bitcoin or something, but you guys have to pay for it, because I can't afford that. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Do units bump into each other?
I'm leaving, guys. Sorry.
Okay, Lydia. Thanks for joining.
Thank you.
Bye, Lydia.
Take care.
Good
Bye
night.
bye.
Bye.
Can you repeat the question, please, Al?
Will units bump into each other, or do they phase through each other?
They bump into each other. They block each other. They kind of push each other out of the way a little bit. So the purists might not love that, but it certainly helps with high performance pathfinding and not, turning into a really slow game. Question on Discord from Lynn. How can I join the multiplayer test? You can just play now. Run the demo, restart if necessary, join multiplayer. It's open now for a few hours. So if anyone wants to play a multiplayer game, you can do it right now. You're not going to be able to do this tomorrow, okay? It's like right now only. And if you back Kickstarter, once Kickstarter ends and you get the beta access package, you'll be able to play this whenever you want. It'll just be up there forever. So it's exciting days, isn't it? It's really fun. Very exciting days.
It is.
Notice how stable this game has been, by the way. We haven't seen crashes, we haven't seen bugs. Everything's been going really well. The only issue really has been that when the host leaves, that it's, the game just stops. So that, that's terrible. We'll work on that, but we need to get that fixed. But otherwise, everything's been great. So great work, Phony, and to the developers for achieving that, because it's been a long road, and it's so great to see it all working so well. Al.
Will you guys implement resource donating or sharing to allies?
Yeah, so what he's referring to is if you have a whole bunch of extra resources, you could just give it to your teammate. You could pick a teammate, and then all your teammates can give it all to one guy, and he can rush something. Or it could even be it could even be an automatic thing where your resources automatically spill over to teammates. So all that stuff will come later on. That's sort of part of diplomacy. That's another thing that we need to do, diplomacy, so you can sort of change who you're allied with throughout the game. And all the great things to have on the cards for later.
Okay. What's the current map pool looking like?
Well, you can fire up the demo and see for yourself, but we have 4 custom-made maps that we offer for multiplayer. The campaign is on a mission is on a different map. That's on a 5th map. Plus, we have a whole bunch of map gen maps as well. So the quality of map gen is actually so good. It's not beautiful. The maps don't look, absolutely beautiful. And I think there's no props on them at the moment, so they look really naked.
Yeah.
But gameplay-wise, they're amazing. They're terrific. And, map gen's just so awesome that we could make, 600 of them and just have them there for you to go check out. So that's really, really, really useful and great for gameplay right now. And to be honest, I think the map gen maps are more interesting to play on right now than our custom-made ones are. We'll make more custom maps, but we'll do it later. And there's a lot of room to make more beautiful maps than what we've done so far. There's been a lot of, improvements in map beauty over the years. So we'll be able to upgrade them. If you look at other games, we've got some catching up to do.
And we also have the World Shaper Kickstarter pledge as well.
That's right. If you want to make an official map with us, you can join the World Shaper Kickstarter Award, where you basically sit down with us and help design a map, which doesn't mean you're putting all the pixels on the screen or anything, but you'll just be drawing it. You say there's a mountain here, there's a river here, we want this here, and we'll iterate with you and, get it good. And then once it's good, we'll make it look beautiful. And it'll be yours. It'll be your very own map that you made and people play on. And it's an interesting thing about Kickstarter is we have to price things. That's a fairly expensive upgrade. And the reason why is we can't make 2,000 maps, right? So we price things for how many people we expect to take us up on the offer. Maybe we'll get like 20 world shapers, but we can't have 200. So that explains kind of the pricing a little bit, in case anyone's curious.
Oh,
this is why...
he built the gunship. Okay, well the game's over. That should have been removed from the game.
Just build anti-air, man. Oh, you got 2 experimentals. What's the other one? I missed that. It's a laser mod. So this is why on a free-for-all, having T1 land spam is kind of not useful at some point.
Well, I can't even kill him like until I build anti-air, so it's really unfortunate.
We're about to run into a problem where Phony's gonna die, and then we're gonna have to hang up on this game and kill it for everybody. But we're streaming out to YouTube, so
well, I could observe. It's just these guys need to start fighting each other. I mean, what's going on over here?
True. Yeah, I like that they're ganging up on you though. So you actually killed that experimental down the bottom, did you?
Yeah, I did. But
That's pretty
this
cool.
thing's so fast. Like, I wish I could actually kill it. I'm just gonna go for my core.
You should just go and kill your commander.
No, he shouldn't do that. What?
Get his commander, Red. Just go and kill him. Do it. Okay, interesting. Okay.
Oh, good thing I have a bunch of
you
anti-air
might survive. Yeah. Any more questions, Al?
Yes. Excuse me. Revolver asks, will all maps be on Sanctuary, or will we see some stuff off the Dyson Sphere? We'd love to find out more about the lore and if they explore space, or are we just stuck here?
Yeah, to me that sounds like what DLC might do, right? Is, there could be satellites that you can fight on, there could be like, moon equivalents, playing underground, things like that. So there's room for that sort of stuff, but we really have a lot to do, so I don't think we're going to be talking about that anytime soon. That sounds like a great use of DLC. That zoom out, and Earth still exists, right? Sure, it's a frozen wasteland, but it's still there. So the fight could go over there, but would that be more interesting than fighting on a Dyson Sphere? I don't think so. It would just become more vanilla. Space, though, you can fight on some massive spacecraft or something, and parts of it could be fragmenting, and there's a whole bunch of cool things you could do there. So did he just leave?
Yeah, he's just leaving.
Wow.
Well, I have 200 anti-air for him now.
So you're switching back to tanks.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Careful with your comm there. Yeah, he ran away. Awesome. Well done. Okay, I thought you were done for, mate. 100%. What is the player cap? I love 6v6 humans versus bots. Well, I wouldn't recommend doing that right now, because although Sanctuary runs really fast, the AI hasn't been fully optimized yet, and running 6 bots will give you 6 frames per second, so I wouldn't do that. You can play against like maybe 2 bots is fine, but 6 is a bit nuts. Well, I don't know what the final player cap will be, but we'll, definitely, 5v10 players sounds totally fine, and potentially more. Al?
In terms of scale, what sort of unit counts have you been able to reach before slowdowns? Could we have massive 16-player games with everyone making tons of units?
Freddie, do you want to take this?
What was the question?
In terms of scale, what sort of unit counts have you been able to reach before slowdowns? Could we have massive 16-player games with everyone making tons of units?
No. Right now this is a pre-alpha, right? So you're gonna hit a threshold eventually, right? So I do not suggest.
Freddie's about to die.
Okay, I guess I'll
Maybe
swap
walk
back.
towards your AA.
Yeah.
You could try and dodge the bullets, maybe. He confused you by running away, and then
Coming back.
you moved
Yeah.
your AA away. Then he came back, and I think he could kill you here, but he's not paying attention. Oh my god! How did you survive 2 experimentals? And why is there no wreck? For
Yeah, I know. My reward. What the heck? For all my hard work.
And T3 moving in on the top right. It'd be interesting to see this fight actually, how T3 goes against that amount of land spam. And I think a lot has to do with whether he kites or not when you walk in. If he kites you...
Oh, there's sniper bots.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Yeah. And then you're gonna get messed up. So someone has asked, with the dev of Sanctuary, how do you feel when compared to the effort that went into the classic Subcom where they had to make their own game engine and still push out a fantastic game? Yeah, I think that's a really good point. Like, absolutely visionary. And, Subcom had a harder development path than us. They wrote their own engine. We use Unity to help us, right?
we have done almost everything custom. We get a lot of things from Unity, but the core engine you're interfacing with it took us 5 years to really figure out all the details of what we were trying to do.
That's true, but if you
they did it in
using
what, 2
C++
years
and writing HLSL shaders and stuff like that, I think theirs was more ambitious. They had developers who had already worked on RTS games before, and they also had a much, much bigger budget than us. We are an indie team, ladies and gentlemen. What Phony and the lads and ladies, because Lydia does it too, what they've achieved is absolutely amazing for an indie project. We're just a couple of guys, building this, and it's without the resources of a AAA game. So I do think what Supreme Commander did was great, but I think I'm really, really proud of what our team has done as well. I think it's an amazing achievement, to be honest, what we've managed to pull off, and it's really difficult. But back to Subcom, which is kind of the question, is just the sheer amount of gameplay they stuck into it was really good. They had the commanders, they came up with the upgrade system, they had all the tech levels and the flow economy, all that stuff. It was brilliant. And there's a couple of games that really shine out for me as just really stepping up a genre, and that's one of them. I still really love Dune 2. For anyone who's as old as me who played Dune 2, you'll see that almost everything that was in Command & Conquer was already done in Dune 2, which is pretty amazing. And it was so far ahead of its time. It was absolutely amazing what it did. I think Phony's going for the kill here, right? He's just realized he can walk around this army and just go kill the commander. And why bother, fight this fight? So we might see another death here. But yeah, these games that just have all of this brilliance. Like, another example would be like Civilization 1. If you ever played that is an amazing game. There's another experimental coming in on the right, and it's moving very quickly.
It's a
so does that mean
gunship.
it's another one?
It's a damn gunship.
Yep. Civilization just had so much stuff in it, man, and the ability for that guy to see so far into his own game. I feel like we didn't get like Civ 1, we got Civ 3, on the first day. It was just so well done. And, back to Supreme Commander, just the brilliance of putting all that stuff into the first game was amazing. However, it wasn't all perfect. Like, initially, point defense, outranged artillery, for example. So, there were things that were fixed over time. That's a critical thing that was added afterwards. That's what I'm trying to say. So it wasn't all perfect.
More
Do you have
questions?
a question, Al? Yeah.
I do. Accordion Viking asks, what about the addition of Spring RTS-like free formation mode, which is something that Bar has?
Sorry,
just
can you
draw
repeat
your
that?
own unit lines. So Spring RTS has a free formation mode.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Is that something
That's
that you
not a
consider?
question. Okay. Yeah, so we like our fronts mechanic where it's not an arbitrary line. It's it's not a freeform line. He's gonna hate you once you kill all those. What experimental is that, by the way?
It's the Ares, which I believe is the shield.
Oh, really?
I'm starting to lag the game with how much T1 but I'm doing it to survive, so...
So, yeah, that's a really interesting feature that Bar has, by the way. I think it's really cool. But we're going with front, so it's a straight line, not a curvy line. That kind of has a more military feel to it. It kind of feels more like something you'd see in a real war. But, I'm not knocking Bar in any way. I think what they've done is really a really great idea, and it's a great feature to have. But that's how it's interesting about making another RTS game is you can just change a few things and see what the consequences of that are, and then lean into it. So we'll see where all the games end up.
Okay. Tag Forever would like to know, will we see support commanders?
I don't know. What would be particularly cool about support commanders? Is that for experimentals?
It's for gunships. They're exploiting the gunships. I can't even be angry. I can't even be angry, but I can't build them, so it's not exactly...
Yeah, sure is a late game. Later than most that we see. We normally don't see games get this far. Sorry, Al, I lost track. What were we talking about?
Support commanders.
Support commanders. Yeah, what would be interesting about that is if you could give a support commander a task to do and it became like an AI helper. So you give him like 10 factories, or you tell him to do land spam, you tell him to reinforce a point, you tell him to eco up, tell him to defend, whatever. So you would have all these different personalities to choose from, and maybe you could like select him, and then there's a personality drop down or something, and you say, you're a defensive guy, use defensive strategy 6, and he would just get on with it. And that might be a bad thing because he might spend your eco, so just don't do that. Or maybe it'll be a good thing. And now that you can do that, now you can play on bigger maps, right? Because the problem with really huge maps is you're really limited by yourself, right? And how much attention you have. Like, for example, in this game, I don't think there was anything stopping Phony from taking 10 tanks and killing all the extractors in the middle of the map, right? There's a whole bunch of them there that have just been sitting there undefended the whole game. But Phony's been busy, right? And imagine on a map 3 times as big. You just get busy. So what I'm trying to say is, with the support commanders, if you could just give them objectives and they could take care of it for you, that would free you up to concentrate on the really important bit, but you would still be working on the you'd still be fighting on those other parts. Okay.
Just got assassinated, man.
You need to move your anti-air to your commander right now, I think.
Yeah.
Funny? Like right now. But that's not anti-air.
Yeah, I picked the
That's
wrong
not
one.
anti-air.
It's like the demo mission. Build anti-air now.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. 3 or 4 of those gunships should just go anything, so through anything. I don't think he knows where your comm is. So that's what would be cool with the support commanders. That's not a confirmed feature, but I think it's a cool idea, and we'd like to do it. And then maybe the support commanders would come early. Maybe it's more of a T2 thing than a post T3 thing. We'll see. This is where Phony dies.
I guess so. It's a shame I was against the one person that wasn't gonna turtle.
Yeah. He didn't let you turtle.
Nope.
Still, you've been sitting on, like, after you killed him, you stayed on Tech 1. Okay. Questions in Discord. Will there be a feature? Okay, so he's saying you could drag a line of buildings and then press plus or minus or something to add a grid cell in between. That sounds cool. I like that. It's good.
Oh, here it comes.
Okay,
Why did
Driplex
it have to be me?
has the question. Yes. Okay. Will there be a community event where people can create units and buildings, and the community can vote on it? It could be a sketch. That's, and then we implement it in the game. Okay, that's an interesting idea. I don't. Well, I don't. We could try it. We could see how it goes. We wouldn't commit to it, but it sounds like fun. Yeah, let's do it. It's actually quite difficult to manage which messages that you've read and which ones you haven't, and all that sort of stuff. Do you have another question there?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Spaghetti Banjo. There's some cool names on here, man. Will the ability to set up keybinds be parallel keys, i.e. all pressed at once, or sequential keys, like NVIM keybinds?
Oh my god. So, are we talking like you press them all at once, or you hit like Control K and then F or something, and the we haven't thought about it this much, man. Probably it's gonna end up you just press them all at once, but we haven't looked into it, so time will tell.
Man, the Raiders are so bad. They aren't even shooting yet.
Scoop, since is it possible for you to look at the Discord questions, or are you unable to speak given the time of night? He's typing.
Yeah, I'm getting back on track now. Sorry,
Okay. Because it just is a case of you're trying to answer the questions that are being given and also keep an eye on the stage questioners as well, so it's difficult for you.
Yeah, to be honest, I just get distracted by the game. I'm watching Phony nearly die, and I'm getting excited.
Okay.
Question: Considering the game has major terrain changing elements, and you can create your own map, how will it affect the creation of a new map? Will the creator have any control of the aftermath? Well, the answer could just be no, right? And you can just shatter anywhere, and that's it. You would place the weather control structures, so that's like an important thing. But it would be interesting, because this is something we haven't talked about before. But if you think about it, there's all these structural beams underneath Sanctuary holding everything together. And what if the map author could place the beams, and then when you shatter, like whole different sections could like fall in? So that's a potential answer to that question. I don't know, man. We'll see how far we get. But I'm not even sure that's the funnest game, to be honest. Maybe it's just better to have it really simple. You can just shatter anywhere. There's no special beams. We'll see.
Okay. Chitov Bob, that's your new name. He says, what service do you use for organising the teamwork on the game? Like Asana, Jira, Miro, or something custom?
We use Trello, because we don't want to pay for full Jira, because we have so many people. It would be quite expensive. So we just manage our workload with Trello to assign people tasks and scope out work and comments and stuff like that, which is not the best, but it suddenly gets the job done. Suddenly, like, quick and easy.
Okay. I'm just conscious we've got about an hour left of our 4-hour event, so we're gonna. I can probably handle both the stage and YouTube, so I'm super. So, can units be captured and converted?
Yes, that's already a thing. You can already do that in multiplayer.
Okay,
Abducted.
The Civ asks in Discord, will this game be more than just spam to win?
I'm losing right
I don't
now.
think that's it's not just spam to win. Phony's been doing that, but you can go Tech 2, you can go Air instead. You can upgrade your commander. So at the moment, probably spam to win is quite strong, but you definitely don't have to. And in fact, we've seen it in this game, right? Like, while Phony's been doing his spam, his opponent just ecoed up and built an experimental and totally could have killed him, right? Phony shouldn't have survived this game. He got lucky. Even now, like, those 4 experimentals would probably kill his commander before they die. Phony, you should maybe get some shields up, maybe.
Yeah, I got one.
Hmm.
I've got one.
Next question.
Yep.
So Attorney Warriors asks, referencing 0K, where any unit can fire at air, but only specified ones do real damage, and can AAA shoot at land?
Oh no.
No,
What's happening?
no. Anti-air units shoot at air, land units shoot at land. That's how we're doing it. I guess, like, both have their advantages, and there's no right or wrong answer, but that's our plan.
Okay. Spaghetti Banjo asks, will there be an ability to paintbrush harvesting dead units instead of having to click them all?
Oh, you definitely don't have to do that. Just use an attack order, and they'll just harvest everything between you and the target. So you don't click the individual units. Just say, move towards here, reclaiming everything. And to soup it up, you can do the Alt right drag to distribute. Can you just show us that, Phony? Yeah. Well,
Oh,
Phony
wasn't
kind
able
of
to.
showed us, but you can distribute with Alt right drag. You can grab 100 engineers and spread them out over an area. So definitely don't click on the Rex. That is the slowest possible way of doing it. There's also a question from Xenophos in Discord where he's saying he doesn't understand radar. He's getting shot, but he can't see what's happening. So probably you don't have enough power, Xenophos, to run your radar. So your radar is doing nothing. That's probably what's happening. The CC is asking if we have pings so we can let our ally know what's going on. No, we don't. We don't have that yet. There are so many experimentals on the field. I see like 7.
Red needs to
Phony's
kill
still building
purple.
back
I'm
on.
it's only a matter of time before the big bot hits me, and that's it. That's it, unfortunately.
I'm surprised you're not bribing Red with like offers of statues or something. It's like, you take out purple right now, I will buy you a god statue.
Well,
I'll do it.
I'm
wasn't an offer,
afraid
by the way.
that he can't even defend it himself. I mean, even all this tier 2 mobile artillery, I mean, let's see, how fast does it kill this thing?
Where is the Red commander?
I think in the afterlife, if I had to guess.
There he is. Oh, and that's how come you can even see that?
It's just, you shouldn't be able to see their health and stuff. but we haven't.
You scouted the. You
Oh,
must have
I did
scouted that
scout this.
experimental before.
Yeah, I scouted these experimentals.
Been building that for a long time.
And that's it. That's it for him.
So now go and snipe the purple commander, and you're done. Easy peasy.
Only if I dare. Gotta do something like this and put my commander right in the center. Where's my commander?
Tater King got a weird issue for some reason. That's a really weird issue that you're getting, Tater King. Just restart the game and you should be right. You should be able to play multiplayer. So give that a crack. I don't know what's going on with your screenshot there. It's weird. Make sure your game's up to date as well. Released an update yesterday. Or maybe like 10 hours ago.
A couple of questions here, Mike.
Yes, please.
So Tag Forever says, important question, has a demo, how long can we keep play and test? Well, we've only got 1 hour left on this event for the multiplayer, but the demo will be available forever, potentially.
It'll be up for a long time. We're not trying to hide it or anything. The reason why we might take it down is if people start being a bit bitchy about it, like, it's not good, or at some point it's just going to be way behind and not really representative of Sanctuary anymore. And we would take it down just so that people don't think it's crap when it's not. They're like, oh, you've been working on it for 6 years and it still has this bug. But we don't plan on updating it because we don't want to distract the team. All the effort has to be on getting the beta version being really great, and we don't have the resources to just update a demo forever. So, I'm not trying to hide it, but we might have to. We might be forced at some point. But, just buy the beta version. Easy. Sell your pets.
Fluffy asked, will there be veterancy? We've said commanders and
it shot
potentially T4s
over.
for the veterancy.
Funny
He's
is
doing
dead.
so well.
There you go. Purple wins. Is it? Did he finish?
Yeah.
Oh, he had the big butt too. We nerfed
Yeah.
the big butt into, quite a lot. Although I don't know if multiplayer has that yet. Well done,
Look at his
Purple.
ego.
Whoever you are. Good job.
We will never
You,
know.
About
You took it out.
who was purple?
I'm not sure.
Al, can you repeat the question, please?
Fluffy asking about veterancy.
Oh, again. Yes?
Will there be veterancy?
We already covered this already,
Yeah,
but
I think
basically on commanders, yes. On experimentals, probably. On other units, probably not. And we just need to increase the visibility of it all so that the player can scout it a bit better. It's not fun to lose a game because of some hidden veterancy thing you couldn't see. It needs to be visible. So maybe there'll be this little icon next to the unit saying that it's a level 3 veterancy about to be level 4, right? And that might make the screen really noisy. So we'll only display it if you hold the shift key, and it'll only be on experimentals and commanders. I think that's the best way of doing it. I don't want to put veterancy on every single unit. I think it's just too hard to process the battlefield. Looks like Phony's going into a 1v1.
Yeah,
That'll be fun.
I think we have enough time for one final thing, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Blueski's saying that his computer gets hot. It is a pre-alpha. I'm sorry about that. We'll improve it over time.
Yeah, it'll get better. It's kind of at this is probably the worst you'll see it ever. So.
Yeah, especially if you're hosting. If you're the client, you have less work to do. Okay, so CC has said that he's getting 2 frames per second with a beefy CPU, and that he's running against 6 AIs. So I was talking about this earlier. The AIs are not as optimized as the rest of the game, They are a lot better than they used to be, and they'll get even better. But for now, it's strongly recommended not to have more than 2 AIs in your game. It will be unplayable. Don't do it.
Don't join.
Zena is asking, do we have adjacency? Not really. He's asking why Phony's just dragging a line of factories or energy. Probably it's just not worth doing all the adjacency, but I think Phony was just pretty busy and he just had to he had to get things done, so he had limited attention.
Mm-hmm.
Can you attack move to reclaim trees for resources like in FAF? You can't reclaim trees yet, so attack move does reclaim. Trees are not reclaimable. We'll get there. It's definitely happening. It's going to be great. Another example of how Subcom was so ahead is they had the concept of reclaim, right? That's a stroke of brilliance to add that in. It adds so much, maybe I shouldn't have this fight, even though I'll win, I'll leave reclaim in the enemy's base. It adds a layer of strategy, and it's a genius thing to add to a game. Will each faction have you? Sorry, mate?
So did Total Annihilation not have reclaim?
I don't know, because I didn't play Total Annihilation, sadly. Back then I was playing Command and Conquer, and I just don't know. But I'm sure people are typing in right now to explain the answer. Will each faction have a unique building, animation, and effect? Yes, we'll get there. And we used to talk about how the guard buildings would pop out of the ground. We do have that stuff still. We have the animations. We just haven't put them in. I don't know if we'll put them in, but yeah, obviously that's part of the polish, is having all of that in the faction diversity. I'd rather focus on making the gameplay better though at the moment. So rather than they animate differently, I'd rather make their factions behave differently. Different units, fundamentally different faction diversity. We'll do the polish later. Yeah, you can leave if you're not the host, that's fine. Al?
Okay. Black's 100DK asks, can there be bigger UI scale because I use a TV?
Yeah, so you can scale the UI in the settings if you're playing the single player mode. If you're playing the multiplayer mode, you can actually scale it with just Control plus and minus. So here I can do it like that. We will have a real settings menu eventually for the multiplayer, but right now that's how it is.
And you can currently change the strat icons, is it, with the keyboard?
Yeah, so it's Control and minus is also going to scale the strat icons.
Yeah, that'll help a little bit. But we'll get there. Playing on a TV probably doesn't work right now. Will there be a color blindness friendly way of changing the colors? That's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
We have colorblind people on the team actually, so we'll get there. Yeah. And this guy, he's playing a game and there's 3 red and 2 green players, so that must be really hard. Yeah, that's a good idea, and we'll do it. Swimmy's happy that Phony lost a game for once, because normally Phony always wins. I second that.
Did you pay that guy to say that? That's
No. He just knows the right answers, man. He's good.
I'm becoming the villain.
Goob was flexing that he beat you, Phony. I think there needs to be a rematch at some point.
My neighbors
It sounds
were
like
strong.
you're fighting. Yeah. Okay.
Any word on map sizes, please?
Well, Phony was saying earlier that we have a map already that's twice the size of the largest subcom map. I haven't actually seen that myself. I'd be interested in seeing. Maybe we can do a video about that.
Big. That's the one I think their AV8 was trying to load, which is why it took a while to load.
Yeah. I'll just point out that this game isn't balanced for huge map sizes, and I don't think that would be that fun to actually play on that map. But if you want to do it for the novelty, go right ahead. Not saying it's a brilliant idea to do. Miss Finality is saying that her PC is struggling. She's got only one AI. It's creating millions of units and the performance is rough. Maybe that's on a bigger map. I don't know. I'd be interested in knowing more details about the map. But yeah, the AI is not fully optimized. It definitely does some things that we need to fix. So we know that and we're on it. Okay, Tater King is reporting that his issue was actually caused by Sophos, so that's like a virus scanner, right? And he needed to set it up so that it didn't try and block multiplayer. We should include veterancy on T5. We should, and I think it should just enable extra weapons that are more epic. And because you know what, the T5s aren't epic enough. That's the problem. And we can, with veterancy, just give them more guns. More and more guns. Will the Dyson Sphere damage leave behind radiation zones and cause the radars to become unreliable? Well, that's an interesting idea. So what is the radar becomes staticky in that area? No plans for that, but cool thinking. I think what would be cool is if it burnt any aircraft in the area, because all the heat comes out and it just like zaps them like mosquitoes. That could be cool, but it would need to come with a mechanic where the player can just mark areas of the map not to fly on. So it's just like a no flight zone or something like that. Because once again, as usual, we want the player to not have to do too many micro steps. So it'd be quite annoying if you had to fly around all these different areas of the map. I don't know. But, shattering should be pretty rare, so maybe that's not that big of a deal. Will we have resource sharing? Yes. And you can give it to your teammates. Totally. Scoop says TA had reclaim. How good was TA? Oh my god. Reclaimable corpses disappear. Will they be permanent and stay longer? Yeah, they do disappear after a certain amount of time at the moment. That's temporary. We will fix that. It's to solve performance, because otherwise you could have like 10,000 wrecks on the screen, and that happens actually in our test scenarios. It happens quite a bit. So for the short term, we just have decay on them, so they slowly die and despawn. But one day we'll be able to fix that a different way, and they won't die. Someone else uses the TV. Will the rocks be reclaimable? Yes, they will. Someone's playing on a 42-inch just fine. Will we be able to customize the UI, like the location of eco? It's weird there. Yeah, 1, we'll fix where it is, because it is in a weird position, and 2, will you be able to customize the UI? We hope so, but it's not confirmed. That kind of is a real quality of life feature, I guess, but we just have so much to do in between now and then. That won't be our biggest problem for a long time. The Guard T3 can't target the chosen gunship. Does that mean T3 static anti-air? Is that what we're talking about there? That would be a bug. I'll write that down. Guard T3 can't target chosen gunship. Thank you for the report. If you play too long with AI, it becomes unplayable. Once again, would like to know the map that you're playing on. I suspect it might have something to do with that. Or you just have an error and it's just slowing down your game while the error happens 10,000 times. But playing against one AI should be fine, as long as you're not playing on a potato. If you queue up a bunch of extractors with your commander being helped by an engineer, if the engineer then is queued to go create them, they will have to help the commander first. But if you use a different unit, then it will fail. You can't click the plots. I don't know really what this issue is, but the way it's meant to behave is you can just right-click on a ghost and you'll accelerate its development. So I don't know what's happening for you. If you can replicate that in a game, you could show us, and we'll look into it. Some T5 have health regen, some do not. Yeah, we'll get there. Just unfinished work. Is that your teammate?
Yeah, my teammate
No.
took him out. He kind of pushed into
Walked
some
into the
point
wall
defense.
of point defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's never going to end well. Okay. What would happen if someone cut the map in half with shattering? Yeah, of course. So at the moment, even though you blow up the land, there's still the underlying beams underneath. If you look in the campaign, you can see those big structural beams, and they don't die. So even if you blow up 99% of the map, there's still islands can cling to the structural beams so they wouldn't fall in. Which is why if you made a circle of shatter, the inside of the circle would not fall in because of the beams. Yeah, Mechromage is suggesting with Reclaim we could pile up wrecks and sort of combine them somehow to make a larger pile. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, we'll do something like that.
Yeah. Also, just using lower poly assets would help a lot because right now we're playing using the full high poly asset, but you can have like 1,000 of them on the same place. It could be much lower. Will there be different difficulties of AI? Yes, and it is quite sweaty. Yeah, the AI is actually pretty tough to fight sometimes. What's wrong with a potato from Tater King? Nothing personal. Nothing personal.
Time for some YouTube questions.
Yeah, I got 3 more to read, if that's okay, and then I'm done.
You go.
And the host has left. GG.
Okay. Pan's asked about artillery bugs and asked what I think about his suggestions and stuff. I'm not going to get into that on this stream, but yeah, maybe. We know there's issues, and to be honest, we haven't looked at artillery for over a year, so it's not like we can't fix it. We've just been focusing on other things. Right now, we're focusing on air, and that will come soon. Over to you, Al.
When freezing the oceans in game, what would it take to break the ice after it's frozen?
Right now you can use shatter on it, and that's it. Well, sorry, you can't do that right now. The plan is that you can shatter on the ice, and then that would put a hole through the whole planet and do the whole waterfall with the water. But there's no plan to shatter individual parts of the ice. Although I do think that would be really cool. In particular, having an experimental, like walking down the shore, smashing through the ice to submerge underneath, and then walking up on the other side, smashing out through the ice there. Actually, we have some VFX for that we haven't put in, but that's not a confirmed feature. That would just be super cool. Also, imagine like big T3 artillery shells flying in. That could be quite cool too. And then cracking the ice. Or even just like a Tech 2 unit that has the ability to like submerge through. Or like imagine a sub that can crawl out onto land, but it does it through smashing out through the ice. It can just kind of like climb out. That could be pretty creepy. What are we playing now, Phony?
Against Oh, how do you pronounce it? Jamicus? He called me out. There was a game named Phony versus Jamicus, so...
Oh, he challenged you to a duel.
I think that's how you pronounce it, to be honest. I've never actually tried to say it before.
Alright, Jamicus. Kill him.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Yeah. Let's see it,
Have we
Jamicus.
had... Sorry, I just want to get through some of these questions whilst we still have the event going. Are there any plans for aircraft carriers?
That's the sort of thing we'll look at after delivering the initial Navy stretch goal. It's not promised, but it's highly likely that we'll get there. Aircraft carriers, cruisers, all, specialist boats beyond the frigates and submarines.
Okay. Could engineers be allowed to rebuild the environment-changing structures with time? So I suppose when you blow up the cryo station and freeze the oceans, could it be rebuilt? Thought.
Yeah, that's the plan. It doesn't exist right now, but that's basically the plan. So even after the structure is destroyed, it still strategically is an important part of the map because the enemy can come and rebuild that thing, right? So maybe you want to defend it. To stop them from doing that.
B-Man says, I hope the commander upgrades include support drones akin to Subcom that function as additional engineers.
Yeah, that sounds cool as well. But definitely engineering upgrades of some kind will definitely be a thing.
Declan Smith, will there be a unit that will kill off the artillery shell that gets fired? It's like an anti-artillery weapon.
Can you repeat that? Sorry, I got distracted. I'm reading Discord. Sorry, man.
No, that's cool. Will there be a unit that will kill off the artillery shell that gets fired? So I guess like an anti-artillery unit.
Well, I guess that's what a shield is, isn't it? It's your defense against artillery. So artillery are the ballistic type projectiles, and they get countered by shields.
Mm-hmm. Lord Jamicus, is that Phony's
that is.
opponent right now? He says, how much further along is the current development multiplayer build?
Not too far. So, like I've said a million times, we have air working to some extent. We have Dash. We have a bunch of bug fixes. There's a new unit or two coming soon. And just a bunch of underlying stuff that you can't see. Like Phony mentioned earlier that we changed the way we host games with a different Steam hosting thing. Actually, isn't that in this build, Phony?
No.
Okay. So you won't notice that. It's all like under the hood. So there's a whole bunch of under the hood stuff. And it's just going to make your experience better. Less bugs, all that sort of stuff. But the primary things, the big thing, it's air and dash, which really actually changed the game quite a lot. And Phony looks like he's getting crushed.
Yeah, I'm
Look
getting
at
crushed
this.
right now. It's really unfortunate.
Yeah. This is where he'll start using his exploits now.
Yeah, I guess so.
But yeah, look, you've been pushed all the way back into your base. I like this. This is what we want to see, Jamicus. Who are you, man?
He is a PD
That's
spammer.
Lord Jamicus
He
to
understands. He understands.
Because see, with air and dash, that's going to change quite a bit. They're really important parts of the game because without air, you can't really scout very well. So you can't really play the full game. You can't see what the other guy's doing and preparing a counter. So that's just having air scouts is really important. But we also have like gunships and things like that, and fighters. So all that's coming soon. Bombers isn't working yet. And the other thing is the dash, because what should be happening in this game at the moment is the commander should be just walking into the enemy base with a whole bunch of T1 behind him. That's not possible right now, or it's kind of really dangerous and not that useful, to be honest. But once we get dash, your commander will be able to take out like 5 tanks in one go, and then that completely changes it. You sort of have to run away from commanders, and that'll be add quite a lot of gameplay, just those 2 features. So they're both like well underway, and we'll just release what we have soon.
Will all 3 factions have dash?
For now, yes. It was designed as a chosen ability, but we don't have... It'll be a placeholder for the other ones, so they'll get their own cool abilities soon. And if the follow-up question is what are they, we don't know yet. The problem that we always have is chosen stuff is so easy to make. It is so easy to make cool chosen stuff because they're like high-tech, and then it's always a challenge to make something as cool for like EDA, who just have like more traditional arms. So what's their equivalent of dash? Oh, it's a big missile that you shoot out with a really cool smoke trail. Okay, well, you know, it's hard, but we get there.
Yeah.
L.
Will there be in-game chat?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That was a yes.
Yep.
Jamicus asks, when buildings aren't running from no power, they have a symbol above them like a lightning bolt with a red circle with a line through it. The game lacks a lot of readability at the moment. Name tags on commanders too.
Yeah, that's all true. I think it's not if they've got no power. I think they probably mean if they're like deactivated, like you turned the building off. Should have a little marker or an adornment, we call them, saying that it's turned off. And yeah, definitely. Lots to do. It's a pre-alpha game, right? So in a normal world, we wouldn't even show you. You wouldn't even know this game exists until it's further along. But we're an indie project, so we're showing you the pre-alpha version, and we're asking for your support to help finish the job.
Okay. A few more comments about readability, but as Mike just said, this is pre-alpha, so watch this space, things will change. Warlord Aaron says, are there any plans for units that can transition from one type to another, like land to sea or to air? He references the Salem Destroyer.
Yeah, there's no plan as such, but that's a cool thing to do. You know, I've also seen some people want like a land unit that can turn into a gunship, then fly across and turn back. These are all super cool ideas. We'll explore them later.
Okay.
I do think the one about the unit that can crawl out of the ice is special. I think that's really interesting. You know, like a Salem, an ocean unit that can go on land. Okay, that's cool. And visually it looks nice. You know, it's impressive. But something about a unit that can bust out through the ice is, it's not just cool, it's actually strategically really different. So you could have a bunch of these guys underneath the ice and you can really do a sneak attack and come out. I think that adds layers of strategy there. So I kind of like that one better than the other ones that we've talked about. Sounds like an EDA thing, like an ice borer, something like that.
Yeah. Okay. Aircraft carriers we've covered. GeForce Now would be interesting, maybe, as they give their servers for usage. I think someone mentioned on the Discord GeForce Now integration.
GeForce Now, right? You know, we don't have any plans for that. That sounds good, but we don't have the overhead right now to look into it.
Did we get an answer on dual monitor support? I can't remember.
We want to do it. It's such a cool thing to have. We'll look at it later.
Okay. Will it be possible to upgrade experimentals like you can commanders?
No, that is a micro thing that would be too hard to explain to players, and there's no easy way to let them know that it's happened. So, not a fan.
Okay. It is I, Jamicus the Destroyer. I want to warn you on phony.
Yes, you're doing a great job, Jamicus. And we love to watch Phony lose.
Indeed, indeed.
Jonathan asks, could the environment be changed to extreme heat or another effect to affect ground units or air units? I think we talked about this on an interview, Mike, didn't we, last year?
I don't remember.
Up and down through levels from frozen
to
extreme heat to evaporation.
That was an early idea that we had. Maybe you can turn the mirrors up, right? And overheat, evaporate the oceans, and now it's a sea floor, and now it's a totally different battle. You know, all the battleships lying on the bottom of the ocean, but they can still shoot. You could do stuff like that. I feel like let's just get Freeze in, right? Let's play it before we make any more decisions on that front, because I think that Freeze already will add so much to the game. It might be a bit bewildering to have like the drought mode as well. Maybe. It's definitely a cool idea. We have concept art of everything you just said, by the way. We have concept art of the same map in normal, dried mode, and frozen mode.
Sorry, there's very little difference, though, isn't there, between if you evaporate all the seas, the ships can't move. If you freeze the seas, the ships can't move. So other than a few minor changes with units being able to move under the ice, there's very little difference.
I guess like the tanks can go on the seabed, and there's all the reclaim from all the naval battles and stuff, and you can build point defense on the floor. So, you know, there is a bit of a difference, but maybe it's mostly cosmetic.
Okay. I'm going to ask 2 more questions from YouTube, and then that's going to be it, because I'm losing the ability to read. It's getting late. We've been at this for 3.5 hours. A few units in Subcom have small bonus effects, like the Cyber T1 tank able to assist engineers. Is something similar being planned here too, to differentiate the faction's main tanks, for example?
We'll have differentiators as well.
Very good.
We don't need the same for my pronunciation skills.
Yeah.
We don't need exactly the same ones that were just mentioned there. But yeah, especially like with God, should have some sort of kinship with the land, right? Since it's their sphere, and we'll get there.
Okay, and finally, will you be vetting uploaded mods, or leave it to the community to weed out the bad ones?
That is a good question, and not something that we've been asked yet. But I don't know. We'll have to talk about
Steam
that
Workshop.
and how we're going to deal with moderation.
Yeah,
But how would the moderation work?
Well, Steam Workshop requires, like Steam does moderation, which is nice. Of course, to a certain degree, we still need to be smart.
Yeah, but if I write a mod saying that if the player's name is 9 and he gets double resources, Steam's not going to moderate that, right? We're going to have some way of vetting stuff. I think probably what we need is a way for users to report cheating or dodginess or bugs, and then we can look into the reports and just ban stuff. That's probably the right way to do that. But I'm just answering off the fly because I haven't thought about this yet.
Over to Discord, mate, if you want to cover some more. We've got 20 minutes left of this event.
Okie dokie. Well, we have YOLO Maven nukes. You'll have nukes. You'll have big artilleries. Will you have a experimental nuke launcher? Probably, but might behave completely different to a YOLO. Lots of people talking about AI is slow. What does the engineering station do? Well, what it will do is behave as an engineer, so it can build and assist things. It'll also be able to auto reclaim and auto repair, so that you can put it probably up on the front line, especially if you have like a big point defense line and you're expecting lots of reclaim. It could help you reclaim it all. Have you considered different terrain types causing different movement speeds, like swamps? Right. So notice I skipped over one word because I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Foliage, right? So we did talk about this, and I think that's a great feature to put in a different game because it becomes kind of really low-level micro consideration. And to add to your idea, what would be cool is if different unit type move differently. So, like, let's say they're mud, maybe tank tracks work really well on mud, but for bots with legs, they get slowed down. And that would give you a meaningful reason to build one type of unit than another, besides like DPS, right? On certain maps, Al, I can hear your keyboard quite a lot, I think.
Sorry.
Yeah. On certain maps, there is more mud, so the tank leg units are, more viable on that map. That sounds good. And then you could throw it with the weather mechanics, because now you could try and make it muddy, right? Because if you dehydrate the ocean or whatever, it's really muddy, and now your unit's really awesome. So all that sounds really cool. I just think it belongs in a different game. We're going for large-scale battles. Notice the way Phony's playing. He's playing like zoomed out. You should be able to do that. And that's why you can play on large maps, right? Because we have this scale. If we got into mud and foliage and all that, I feel like that would be a step in the other direction. But one thing I want to do after we launch Sanctuary is do that instead. I want to make a new RTS using our engine, make a second game, and it just explores all of that terrain type stuff. Another one would be height advantage. So if you're on the top of the cliff, you have longer range than the other guy, and the map would really matter. It would really, really matter, and it's your ability to exploit all those different tiny map variations would lead to your victory. I think I would love to play that game, but that is not Sanctuary. That's a different game. Good question. More people complaining about AI speeds.
It's quite funny. I thought I was scummy, but I guess I was wrong. Trap me.
Who are you
with
playing
T2.
against now? This is still the guy with the J. Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. We will add tooltips, yes. That is easier in single player. There's more tooltips, by the way. Will we be able to use engineers and stations to assist shields? Yes. Will there be higher tier energy and alloy storages? No, probably not. It's quite easy to spam tons of storage. That's not hard to do. And you're loving the game. Great job so far. Thank you very much, Benji. Appreciate it. For a pre-alpha, there's quite a lot in the game. Yeah. And what I think the pre-alpha shows is that we can do this, right? We haven't done it, but it's just a matter of time, right? And we've done the hard bits, like all the networking, all that stuff. That's actually quite difficult. So parts of the game that we have left are quite are relatively easy. We've done the harder stuff was done early on. We knew there were risks, and so we just confronted them straight away. We just have the easy bits left, which is why we're able to accelerate development now. And like if you take Navy, for example, we don't have much Navy built. I think we have 4 models, 3D models, and almost nothing works with Navy. But when we made our movement systems, we made it with like Navy in mind, right? We knew it was coming, so it won't be hard to add the Navy systems. There's all sorts of things like ships can't move near shallow water, right? It needs to be a certain depth. We've prepared for this stuff, and it's not going to be hard to add. It's just work to do, but it's not inventions to make, if that makes sense. Sug's reporting a bug where when the big bot's underwater, it can't shoot sometimes. Yeah. Well, there's work to do. Pre-alpha days. How would narrative subfactions work for the God? As the God, as robots, are they more limiting in terms of plot for you guys? Yeah, they totally are. That was nice, Bonnie. Look at you. Oh, he's got Tech 3.
Yeah, he just really just placed PD everywhere and then just teched up. It's a little bit...
Yeah.
It's a little too scummy for my taste, I gotta be honest.
Oh, those are Tech 3 oddies coming in. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, just go kill his commander. Easy. I like it. I like his strategy here. He boxed you into the base, but once you're in there, he didn't push in. He just said, okay, well, I'll just go tech
that's why
off.
it's scummy.
That's not scummy. It's strategically
Well,
very
no. I wouldn't say it's
intelligent.
scummy if PD wasn't dirt cheap, but...
And what he did was he played in a non-risky way, because he could have walked in, but there was a chance it wouldn't have worked. Yeah, you're done, man.
Yeah.
This is good. Well done. Well done, Jay. Narratives for the God. So early on in the God, they were meant to be robots. They'd just woken up. They gained consciousness. And the whole narrative would be about them discovering their own purpose in life. And they would, because they've never been conscious before. They were just a bot without thought, slaved to an AI. And then you would get a whole bunch of different stories come out of that. Like they wouldn't want to be slaves again, or maybe they want to restore being slaves to the overlord AI, all this stuff. So you can definitely write a story around that, and we had plans for a story around that, but it is difficult. It's quite difficult. Tony's KYS. Yeah. There you go. Well done. Good job, mate. Well done. You get a gold star. But I think the God does need like human sounding characters. They need characters that don't behave like ones and zeros robots. The one and zeros. Sorry, I'm tired. They need personalities. They need people you can relate to. They need people who don't behave like machines, because like a machine would just send like some data or something. We can't do it like that. So we need characters with identities. They need to be relatable. So the God has moved towards becoming human-y, right? So I don't mean they're humans. I just mean they have personalities. We're $1,000 away from Navy stretch goal. That's awesome. Well done, guys. Good job. I'll have to start updating the graphics. That's really, really cool. Pens is saying that I can make a toggle to highlight the terrain with the color relative to its nature. I could do that, but that wouldn't solve the problem. You would have to zoom in too much. And you would have to place lots of move orders around mud and stuff, and it's just a different game. Should we have a Tech 2 storage at least? Well, I really don't see the reason why. You can just build 5 Tech 1s, but explain why we need it, and we'll take a look. Can Audi have a firing solution that allows you toggle on a target location or on a predicted location? So would that be to turn off target leading? Is that the point of that? Can we give some information on modding tools? Will there be asset kits and tools? So we have the map editor. We could make tools that help you like preview your unit. So like as you're making changes to the templates and stuff, you can just see stuff. Like for example, you want to be able to see the hitbox of the unit while you're setting it up, that you've got it set it up right. So we could develop a suite of tools like that. You could even like preview its firing cycle, all that sort of stuff. Phony, any other ideas for what we could do for modding tools?
We can do a million more things for modding tools. One thing that's really not well defined is our asset pipeline. So there's a whole string of things we can do there to really make you able to author kind of everything: maps, models, all materials, shaders, right? You can do all these things. And so we kind of have to figure all that out. We have some ideas, but obviously it's not done yet. And then just generally fleshing out the Lua documentation, all that stuff. Mod manager obviously is necessary. All the things like that. But when those come, I mean, we're going to have some serious firepower in what you can do with the game, the game modes you can create. If you're not a programmer, right, how like AI could help you create those very basic things. So
yeah. Oh no, we're gonna end up with so many mods made by AIs.
You're just gonna have vibe coded mods all over the place. But it's gonna be pretty cool to see what people do. I mean, people are already doing stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm going to skip over anything to do with a bug report, just because I don't think the viewers would be interested to hear me talking about what a bug could be or whatever. But yes, I read the bug report, just Kamuski, got it. And there's already a crab faction mod. That was great. You can generate art with AI too, right? So the potential of making a crab faction is like pretty high. Toggle it on, yeah.
Phony Jamaica says, tell Phony GG and remember me when you want someone to balance game for cheap.
Nice.
He is a pro
got his
player.
nemesis.
That's why he's decent.
He knew
all
the right things to build. But he abused them too much to make it an entertaining game.
I know, he did a great game.
Yeah.
What's your feedback on the game, Jamicus, then? Are you enjoying it as a bar player? I know we're early days and we don't have all the quality of life, but do we have potential? CC is asking, will you be able to finish your multiplayer game after the 4 hours are up? And the answer is yes. Yeah. You just can't start new ones, but you can keep finishing old ones.
So I'm just going to
We're not going to create a tool for you to make 3D models. You'll have to do that in your own suite of tools, but you will import that into the game, and then you'll configure it inside our one. That's how that works. Do you have anything else on your style? We can see your map gen text, Phony.
Yeah, I'm gonna generate a max size map just to give people the idea of what. Oops, I put the preview size as at. Let's not make a 4K texture preview.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do something a little different and let's make it center lake. This is just the batch values.
I'm noticing a question in YouTube. I'm thinking about doing the Kickstarter. Have they mentioned anything to do with PvE? So we have lots of PvE experiences already. The Armada, you can go play the demo right now. There's all sorts of PvE experiences in there. You've got a campaign mission, you've got survival, you've got a bunch of mini missions, and we'll only add to that over time. So yeah, our player base is sort of split 50-50, whether they want to be single player or multiplayer. We're giving people both, and we already met the stretch goal to deliver the first campaign. So you've got plenty of stuff to do. If you can support the Kickstarter, that would be great. We're going to be winding up this.
Access. Sorry, I'll just say, Jamicus has bought beta access. He likes the game a lot. He does see it as Subcom successor, but he would focus on readability and quality of life earlier rather than later. Most of his friends agree with that unit control, UI, etc.
Yeah, I agree with all that, but we do have to build air. We do have to build navy. There's other stuff as well that I think is even more important. But I'm a huge fan of UI quality of life stuff. I come from FAF, where I did a whole bunch of work on UI mods over there, and I'm really, really into it. So anything we can do to help the quality of life is like all part of the vision, right? It's all about just making it so you click less, and then it's more about the strategy. So we'll get there, but it's early days, and it's pre-alpha. But I do think error is more important at this point. Anything else from your side, Al? We're going to wrap up the stream soon, guys. We've fallen to like, I don't know, we've got 76 people only in YouTube anymore. So I think you're all tired of listening to my voice. We will do other multiplayer sessions. Let's try and figure out a schedule for that. We can just announce them all, Al. And
that's a good idea.
We'll get that out to you guys. You can play more then. But for now, we're going to wrap it up. So time for last questions. There's not multiplayer survival yet, but that will be coming soon. And that will be pretty fun because that's a pretty low effort, low stress way of enjoying with your friends. You know, you can just survive together. Are you going through the YouTube, Al?
It's. Is there any chance to get hotkey management panel at some point in the open demo?
Probably not for the demo. Maybe, I don't know, but definitely the beta will get it at some point. You'll be able to change your hotkeys.
And can we get a night map?
No. Night maps aren't as easy as they sound because the lighting of all the explosions is baked into the explosions. And if I turn down the lighting of the map, all the VFX no longer look realistic. They just kind of like glow with a gray glow. So, you know, it's possible to fix all that, but that would take resources, and I would rather work on air right now.
That's it from me and Robert.
Well,
did you just say that's the end of the questions on YouTube?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Well, I think it's been fun. It's nice to see the community all excited. I know while we had small numbers inside the stream, I think we had like 100 or 200 people. We had like 150 on YouTube and maybe 100 in Discord. But I know lots of people are just off playing games. They're not here listening to us. You could see a whole bunch of them getting played in the voice channels in Discord. It would be nice to have some numbers actually, if we could just somehow have any kind of dashboard that just shows you how many people are playing right now. I guess Steam shows you.
Yeah, I would.
How many people are playing?
Yeah, you could see how many people are playing just through the Steam DB database.
Yeah, but we're interested in your feedback. Al keeps saying the best way to support us is to go leave a review. The other best way is tell all your friends to back the Kickstarter. We want to meet the stretch goals. We can't do it without your support, and I know everybody's already given us a lot of money. Like, you guys have done a great job, and it's been awesome. But rally your friends. We need their support too. So if you want to play, the next major RTS in this genre, and to the fullest vision that it can be, we need you guys, and we need your friends. So let's make RTS great again.
I've backed it on Kickstarter tonight.
Aww.
You converted me, man. You converted me.
You're a good man. Thank you. Thanks, Al. Fanny, are you able to do some sort of Donald Trump impression about making Sanctuary like really good?
We're gonna make it great. The Dyson Sphere will never have a better moment in its history. I don't know. I can't really get into it. I really can't get into it after I just lost like that, man.
Yeah, you got wiped out.
I got, my mental. It's destroyed.
Now you need to go challenge him to a game of bar.
That I'll definitely lose.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been getting through the stretch goals, and if you look at the way that Kickstarters normally run, there's always at the end, there's a spike at the end too, which is just I think like Kickstarter starts promoting you in your last few days, but also, people see that it's like nearly funded and it's nearly finished, and we just need that little bit more. But also, people are going to know they're not going to be able to play multiplayer in a couple of days, right? It's now or never. So there's the whole FOMO thing, and people don't want to miss out. So there'll be a spike, and then we'll raise another bit of money that'll pay for another stretch goal. And in between now and then, we're trying to do some stuff. We put the Facebook post up on the Command and Conquer group, so that has 90,000 followers on Facebook of very targeted people. If you guys want to help, I put that on the announcements on Discord, that link. If you can just go there and like the post, or leave a comment about how great it is or whatever, we could potentially meet another stretch goal just from that post alone. So please, if you have the time, that's really helping to promote Sanctuary. But yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say in close. So thank you all for watching, and we'll let you know when the next multiplayer test session is. Anything else, Al?
Thanks for attending. No, just leave a review, back to Kickstarter. I have. So, and we are just a few $100 away from Navy.
Really?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Phony, are you about to launch this ridiculously sized map? Is that what you're doing?
No, I think the map gen doesn't support the ultra size map. It's literally too big. If you guys want to see how big it is, I could get a map that it is. It would take me about maybe a minute. But it might take longer to launch.
Well, how about we post a video of it later on? Is that okay? I think we should close now, because...
I agree.
All right, guys, thank you so much for watching, and GG. See you later.
All right, bye, guys.